Hello. Put a little disclaimer there. Little disclaimer there. It don't mean nothing. People don't understand it. Don't mean nothing. But it's cute to have there. It's really cute. And I'm waiting for some of you guys to get in. And remember, if you're watching a replay, you can always skip this part and fast forward and get straight to the show. Should grandma let him stay or not? What should grandma do? What do you think grandma should do? Hey, spicy baby. Come on in so we can start this show. Hey, boss lady. I was trying to find the other part to it, but I couldn't. I'm still going to try to find it. Hey, Ms. Rod. I'm just waiting for a couple more of you guys to come on up in here. Come on. So we get this party started, right? This party started swiftly. I would like to set it off. Now, hey, Miss Apples, should grandma let him stay? Or should grandma not let him stay? Oh, I ain't even take the banner off. Oh, goodness. Take the banner off. Here we go. Hey, Mother Loves Logic. How you doing, sweetie? It was another part to this, but I can't find it. And I don't feel like looking back. But I got to get the video off of Tanya TKO. I'm quite sure other people have it, but I can't find it. So I got to get this from my girl, Tanya TKO. Should the grandmother let him stay or go? You listening, boss lady?
Yes.
Here we go. Because you got to let me know what you think. If y'all saw it already, even better. Even better. So we can really discuss it. If you didn't see it, hey, Martin. Martin, what y'all all doing up this time of night? Huh? What are y'all doing up this time of night?
It's the weekend.
Well, it's not this time of night. You good hours. You good hours. I'm talking about on the other side. This time of night. It's after
Hmm.
12. What y'all doing up? It's like 9 where you at, right?
Yeah.
It's after
Well, it's
12.
yeah, 9.
9, so it's after 12. What y'all still doing up? Who on this side of town? I'm glad though. I'm glad y'all here to keep me company. Y'all so sweet. Now let's check it out. I need the other part, but let's go.
Compare apples and oranges. All right, so here's the video right here that we're going to be watching together. So everybody, let me give you all a chance to come on in. Okay, welcome. So the people have already begun to come in. Perfect, perfect. Text notification squad is in the house as well. So let's get this party started.
I don't think it's fair. Like, I understand this is your house, Ms. Lee, but I don't think this is fair.
No, it's not really us. We just can we stay here? We just y'all can stay, but he can't stay. Why not?
Like, I don't understand. Like, this is my, like, we're a family. Like, I understand, like, this is your house, but, like, I'm not leaving my family, so what you expect me to do?
Listen carefully. Hey, Caroline!
What you gonna do? But you just can't stay here. She
Say my Caroline. She's sweeter than cherry pie. I always get all excited when I see my Caroline. The girls are back in town. Woo, woo, woo. The girls are back. Boss Lady Caroline, say hello to you. See how bad Boss Lady terrible.
Okay. Uh.
You talking, Boss Lady? Go ahead, baby.
Hi, boo boo. Now, what did the grandmama say? What did he saying
I'm
to the
gonna be
grandmama?
I'm rewinding a little bit. That's why I was telling you to talk because I want to rewind it so you guys can hear it again.
Watching together. So everybody, let me give you all a chance to come on in. Okay, welcome. So the people have already begun to come in. Perfect, perfect. Text notification squad is in the house as well. So let's get this party
Let's get this
started.
party started.
I don't think this is fair. Like, I understand this is your house, Ms. Lee, but I don't think this is fair.
Miss
no,
Lee.
it's not really us. We just can we stay here? We just y'all can stay, but he can't stay. Why not?
Like, I don't understand. Like, this is my, like, we're a family. Like, I understand, like, this is your house, but, like, I'm not leaving my family, so what you expect me to do?
I don't know what you gonna do, but you just can't stay here. Her and the kids can stay as long as they like. But Sean is a part of the family, so he gotta. So we gotta stay at a hotel. Like what? If you're trying to follow him, I suppose so.
I don't think oh man, that's bogus, that's bogus. Like, I ain't even gonna cuss in this your house. I want to get loud. I ain't about to do that, but they just, I literally can't stay here. Like, I have nowhere to go. We all got evicted. Like, I know you're trying to say I'm the man, I was supposed to take this responsibility, but life happens. Like, I don't understand why I can't stay here, Ms. Lee.
Stop.
I don't understand why I can't stay here.
Well, maybe just like a week. Just a week, maybe. And then
I mean, she just said y'all can stay as long as y'all need to, but I gotta
that's what I'm
leave.
trying to ask her if you could stay for a week. Just at least a week.
King Kev.
Be out on the street by yourself.
So you gonna stay here? You know I can't stay here. That's what I'm asking you. You still gonna just stay here and knowing I can't stay here?
Hold on. People are saying that they saw part one. There's a part one to this. I did not know that there was any type of part one.
Yeah, I can't
If
find
there
it.
is a part one, by all means, can somebody send it to me on my website?
I wish somebody start sending me some stuff.
Click on contact and send it to me.
People
Because
send me stuff, but they don't send me the good stuff. Now, Kev said he got something to say, but the thing is, there is another part, and I can't find it. But so far, what you think, boss lady? Well, I go see if I can find the part one.
Well, I don't think that. I think that she's right. Are they married?
I don't even know.
If they're married, then okay, fine. But if they not married, I don't think he should stay if they're not married. No. Sorry.
I don't even know what the fucking title or the name is. Damn. Well, it sounds like two things. I don't know if it said it already or was going to say it, but I think he gave her problems before, or they're not married, one or the other. Ay ay ay. Mm-mm.
It don't sound like they married because she's talking like he is the boyfriend that she didn't have for a while, and they just been going through it. I guess that's what it sounds. I don't know. I didn't see part one. Oh, yeah. I would need to see part one to find out what happened at first. But as for right now, I would say no.
I think she says that he gave her problems. I'm gonna let it play on. I just want the other story, but
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I haven't seen part one, so I really don't know all about. But if they're not married, then he need to step. Talking about asking the girl, is she gonna stay if he can't stay? Of course she's gonna stay with her kid.
mm-hmm.
He acts like
I
she's
don't know
supposed to
that this
take
is
the
a
kids and walk out.
Mm-hmm.
saga. Someone said it seems like a skit. The way the boy is laughing, it kind of seems like a skit to me as well. But I'm doing this video for the.
Sometimes
Here you go.
it's not even probably gonna be that long.
The purple pie man from Strawberry Shortcake. She's such a cutie. Anyway, I just saw that. I was like, oh.
Say you can sleep, but I'm trying to get you to be able to stay here. You don't want to stay here or not?
I don't want to be somewhere where I'm not welcome. She just said I can't stay here.
She might change her mind.
So I can't stay here.
Just for a week. Come on.
I can't stay here, Ms. Lee.
I
Listen.
don't think that's a good idea.
Why? Why?
Y'all made no effort or didn't get a job or something so that y'all. Well, school just started and I had to get groceries and then my partner was due and then I paid insurance. So it just fell behind. A lot of things just fell behind. It's not even probably gonna be that long. I think a month actually.
A month?
For all of us, just a month. We'll stay.
You just said a week.
Yeah, just a week. But
now you done changed it to a month.
I'm only changing it to a month because it's the end of this month. It's gonna take at least about 2 weeks for me to find it.
Man, I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue about staying here.
You know I love you, but it's just sometimes you don't put effort or something to do better.
We did what we had.
Like we just put this is like the money, the little money we do have left. We had to put all our stuff in storage. Like this is all we brought over here. Like I don't understand why I gotta sleep outside while they can sleep in here comfortably. Like it's already bad out here. Like people out here killing people, robbing people, and I gotta sleep outside. That's crazy to me, bro. Like,
nobody said you had to sleep outside.
Where else I'm gonna go?
Nobody said you.
Where else I'm gonna go, Sierra?
We're trying to figure this out. We're trying to figure this out.
I understand we're trying to figure it out, but I don't understand why Ms. Lee not letting me stay here. Like, what is your reasoning for I really can't stay, but everybody else can stay? What you think I'm gonna do?
Well, maybe get a job and start getting money saved so that y'all can get
Okay, but I have to have somewhere to sleep so I can go to a job. Like, I don't even have nowhere to sleep because you're not letting me stay here. I'm confused why I can't
You
stay
should
here.
have been had a job.
So it's not gonna be.
What do you?
I mean, what's the deep down issue? Is it like just because it's Sean?
Yeah, what is the issue? Please let us know.
Well, this is not the first time things have been out of Secret, stop. I'm just saying what I'm trying to get y'all to make better decisions with
So the better decision is for me to be outside. Okay.
all like that.
You have to listen to me.
I am listening, but I'm confused. Like, because it's like not making no sense to me why I'm about to sleep outside. That's what I'm trying to get to you, Sierra. And you ain't behind me right now at all. Like,
I am. I'm trying to get you to be able to say. If you be quiet and just listen, I'm trying to get you to be able to say. She's telling us she's talking.
Why is this woman with the pitiful ass doing? Whenever you ready to come up.
So
This shit
all
frustrating.
we need is like a month. This month, bro. Is all it is.
Y'all gonna stay for a minute.
No, you're gonna stay too, right?
No. Well, get home. Kev.
You making
I'm asking. Can you order just a month? That's all we need.
No.
is
It's no.
I'm gone. I'm gone. It's real.
So we're gonna go.
I don't know where I'm gonna go. Bye, baby.
So where you about to go? You
I
about to
don't
just
know where I'm
leave?
about to go.
So you about to just go?
Come here, son. I appreciate you, Miss Lee. I'm gone. Y'all, just call me. I'm not angry. I'm not angry because I'm done with the conversation. She just said I can't stay here. I'm not gonna be begging to be somewhere I'm not welcome.
So then where you finna go?
I don't know where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna figure it out.
You in the
What
house?
talking about? Like y'all good?
We just do like a month.
No, y'all good. Y'all
No.
chill. Y'all stay here. Y'all get to take a bag off. They probably sleepy. They got school tomorrow. Like I'm not gonna be arguing about sleeping in somebody's house.
I'm saying it, you know, it ain't like we got things all together. Maybe if y'all would have called or something before we got
It just happened.
happened.
It just happened. I was just gonna.
You just got kicked out.
It's cool.
They ain't give you no
It's cool. I ain't tripping.
letter. You gotta leave or nothing, right?
No, I'm not finna stay.
You are
I'm
gonna
good.
stay.
I'm good. Y'all good. I got it. I'm right.
He done made you mad.
I ain't trying to do this shit. Loud as
And scene. Today's episode of Lifestyle of the Broke and Shameless. Listen, I don't know whether or not this is a skit, but you know what? This isn't a good look for Black women. This isn't a good look for Black men. The person
Well, I mean, I don't agree with everything she says, but this video is not about her. It's about the video. Now, number one, some women, especially older women, they're not used to staying. They don't feel comfortable with a man in their house. Old school women don't play that. They're not used to that. Number one. And like Boss Lady said, I don't think they're married. But she did say, first of all, she said, you could have called first. And you could tell that I don't think it was a skit. The mama said that this wasn't the first time. Exactly. But the problem is he talking. See, this is the problem with men. They try to hit you with that bullshit that feels the oh worry me and feel sorry for me. You done whatever y'all was doing, you wasn't man enough to pay the fucking rent. And you got your family kicked out the apartment. Now, they paid insurance and all of this stuff, but did not pay the rent. You paid for storage, insurance, all these things you claim you paid for, but now you didn't have money for rent. I don't know how that goes. Something else should have left instead of your apartment. Yeah, this happened before. What I'm saying is, it's pitiful. I'm saying is, goodness gracious. What I'm saying is, how did you pay these things and then pay your rent? And why did she gotta feel sorry for you? She from the old school. Now, come on, she don't let you stay there before. Like nobody
Yeah,
gonna be
he
sitting up.
said that he's not working and he's ain't been working. So I don't know where this money came from that he's talking about he spent.
And then he try to make her feel a pity party. You're a grown ass man. I don't know where I'm going to stay. So, which means it sounds to me like you burnt other bridges. Anytime you say, "Well, I don't know where I'm going to stay," oh, that means you burnt bridges. You can't. None of your friends are gonna let you stay with. You don't have no friends, no nothing. That you don't know where you're going to stay, which means you burnt a lot of bridges. So that sort of kind of goes with what Ms. Lee is saying. Like Ninja, everywhere you go, you fuck up. That's what it sounds like to me. Soon you say, I don't know where I'm going to stay, and Ms. Lee like, Ninja, you's a fuck up. I don't know why you still with this man. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't know. But you tell me, I don't know. Instead of saying, okay, you can stay there, I'm gonna stay on my friend's couch. Cause nobody want no grown ass man up in their house. I'm sorry. People, especially women, they don't feel safe. It's just something about that. That even your homeboys, they probably live with their girlfriends or their women, and their women don't want you in their house neither. Everywhere you go, for some reason, nobody wants you in their house, to the point that you said, well, instead of saying, you know what, we just want to stay this one night, we're going in the shelter in the morning as a family. I can understand that. I can understand that. Oh gosh, she chopped a tipsy down. Go ahead, boo. Get your tipsy on. I hear boss lady in that lighter in a little bit. What's up with that, boss lady? What's up with your Zaza? I haven't heard you stick that. That's right, you be on mute now. You be undercover with your Zaza now. Men don't work, man.
Oh no, I'm it's just it behooves me that these guys think that they can go around here making babies, not working, and then want somebody to put them up and let him get his. He didn't say nothing about getting it back together. He told me, oh well, I just need somewhere to stay. No, you need more than that, no, sir. He need to go and get him a job. He talking about, oh, I gotta have somewhere to sleep. Well, sleep in your car and go to work.
I mean, they paid insurance for it. Why not, right? Before they paid the rent, why not sleep in the car? You paid insurance, right? Oh, shucky ducky quack quack. Hey, bro.
Apparently, he wanted that car more than he wanted to pay rent.
What's up, my brother? I know you got.
Hey, sir. Yeah, I'm getting myself together. Hey, boss lady. See, I want to have a real conversation, and you touched on it when you just made a comment. You know, like I said, the younger generation, they got into this whole, you know, it's not even about shacking, but it's about, you know, I see a lot of like teenage girls now, their mothers will let their boyfriends live with them while they're in high school, or they done dropped out of high school and they teenagers. It's so pervasive now. It's like, did you hear how entitled why I can't stay with, like, I wouldn't even dream of asking somebody who told me no, I couldn't stay with them, why? That's almost like saying, hey, sugar, I need to borrow your car. And you say, nah, I can't do it today, bro. And I'm like, why? Why I just can't use your car? Why I just can't go for an hour or two? Cause I ain't got my car fixed because I quit my job and my car broke down and now I can't get it fixed. So why I can't use yours? It's so crazy to me. I don't know, but why do women see this? This is just a symptom of a bigger problem. Like, this dude is obviously irresponsible. This dude has his children there, and he's sitting there making a complete fool out of himself, making himself look nothing like a man by sitting here getting an attitude. First, he tried to get an attitude with the mother who you're asking to live in her house. And then you totally indignant. And then he turned around and tried to guilt trip his baby mama. Oh, well, y'all gonna stay here. Y'all cool. Well, what you gonna do? I don't know. You know what a man say? Even if you don't have nowhere to stay, you come over and you say, Miss Lee, I thank you so much and I appreciate it because this is my job to make sure my family have a roof over their head. But I promise you, if you give me a week, I'm gonna make it happen. Well, where you going? And my lady says, well, baby, where you gonna stay? Hey, I already talked to Jimmy. I called him. He said it's cool. I can come crash on this couch for a week, so you ain't gotta worry about nothing. You don't tell your woman, oh, I ain't got nowhere to stay, but y'all cool, y'all gonna chill. I'll just figure, you know, see, these are the type of things that I be telling women all the time. Like, that's one of the red flags that's waving at your ass from 2 miles away. Why are you even with this dude? Why are you procreating other human beings with this dude? Like, y'all women, y'all have to realize, like, I keep saying it over and over, and it's sad because it's not just y'all responsibility. But I'm just telling you, and I'm admitting this, men today are so goddamn pitiful and sad and like the total opposite of a definition of what a man's supposed to be. So that's what we're dealing with in reality. The thing is, women, y'all are on the only safeguard between fuck niggas and your children. Because if you have children with fuck niggas, then their daddy's a fuck nigga. If you have a boyfriend living in your house and they're over your children and they're around your children, then you're doing a disservice to not only yourself, but to your children. And all of these dudes, no matter how pitiful and pathetic they are, you notice they always find somewhere to land. Nigga fresh out of jail, he finds somewhere to land on. He always got somewhere to go. The dude that's always beating up on women, he always beating up on the next girlfriend because he got somewhere to go. The dudes who ain't got no job, you hear women on the internet all day talking about how this man don't want to work and black men lazy. Well, why are you housing him and providing for him and taking care of him? That's why it's niggas like that. Stop doing like I don't understand. Because I didn't grow up around women like that. I didn't grow up around women that would allow a man to, first of all, the dude was being totally disrespectful to her mother. The first thing he said out his mouth was, well, I want to cuss, but I ain't going to cuss in your house. I want to get loud. Wait a minute, nigga, loud for what? Because you an irresponsible motherfucker, grown ass man with 2 kids, and you done got put out your place because you don't want to keep a job. What are you talking about? You finna come in first? See, that's the first thing she should have did. She should have jumped up and said, first of all, I'm trying to provide somewhere, a roof for your raggedy black ass because you less than a man and you can't do it for yourself. So don't you dare get out of pocket with my mother and try to say anything. You should be being humble, if anything, with your tail tucked between your legs. See, because she didn't jump up and check him, that's the problem.
No, I think that she didn't jump up. She didn't jump up and check him because I don't know if you heard it. But when she said, you know, y'all kind of caught me by surprise, because
right,
I think that's probably why she was like, didn't.
No, I'm talking about the girlfriend. She should have jumped up and told him, hold on, partner, who you talking to? You over here asking my mama.
No, but I don't think Miss Lee is her mother.
Well, whoever Miss Lee is to her, that girl let that raggedy ass nigga disrespect this woman that's gonna put a roof over her and her kids. And not only that, she told her, y'all can stay as long as y'all need to. You see what I'm saying? But what's she doing? She worrying about this Negro. That's what, and then she allowed him to sit in there and disrespect Miss Lee, whether that's her aunt, her godmother, whoever.
And that's why, that's what makes it even worse, because this lady is opening up her door. And especially
you and your kids.
And especially if I'm no kin to you, I'm not. In her mind, it ain't no man staying in my house.
Thank you.
And you know what? Older people don't do that.
What kind of woman would go to her family and tell her family that she needed somewhere, not only for her and her children to stay, but some raggedy ass man. And that woman said, this ain't the first time y'all did that. Why don't y'all get a job? And so apparently they didn't came to her for help before, because they've gotten evicted before. And that's what I'm saying. And we keep on looking past the whole, this woman that brought him there. Why are you're not even worried about you? I ain't gonna say she ain't worried about her kids, but you just as worried about this grown Negro as you are your kids. You ain't even got no roof over your head, partly due to this man, but you're sitting here jeopardizing your place to stay, trying to get him somewhere to stay. Make that make sense to me. This is why we live in the society that we live in. This ain't old school or new school. This is right and wrong. Stop dealing with these irresponsible ass men, because then you make your problem somebody else's problem. Now, this lady, like you said, my grandmothers, my aunts, if any of my cousins, my nieces went to them and said, hey, listen, such and such happened, they're going to say, well, baby, bring y'all stuff in here. Y'all good. Just do what you got to do. Now, one of them brought a dude, they would say, not only can he not stay, you can't stay either.
Baby.
Like, I don't know what these people are.
We knew better. I mean, even if the thought of us fucking up, and if we did, and we knew we had a man in our house, and if we had to leave, believe me, B, first of all, any man who knows certain people, parents, they know she ain't take. They know that off the top,
off the rip.
They know how your mama is. They like, mama not going for that shit. Number one, and number two, even if the man didn't know your mama like that, we know our mama like that. And
Thank
we
you.
like, baby boy,
Thank you. You ain't gonna even do that.
Mama Duke ain't going for that. You better.
I don't know what
find a friend or something.
That's what I'm saying. You better phone a friend, because I don't know what to tell you, partner. But like I said, I wouldn't, like you said, females our generation, they wouldn't have even entertained it, because they would already listen, bro. You already know how my mama is, so you better call, Tyrone or Lil Willie them or somebody, and see if you can chill with them. Yeah.
And then he says, I don't know. So once you said the word, I don't know, you leave me to believe you have burnt bridges other places that
I'm glad you said that.
Right.
That was a great point. He ain't called his mama. He ain't called his brother. He ain't called his homeboy. He ain't called his, because he done burnt every bridge that he's got.
Right.
And why? Thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You leave me to believe you burnt bridges that you're gonna say. I'm gonna rewind that part so you guys can hear when he says, "Oh, I don't know," and I'm like, "If you don't, shit, you ain't got, you don't." Oh.
Listen, if you can't think of one person that you could call that would let you lay your head, that says a lot about how you've been moving and living your life. You hit it so much on the head, because I'm glad you said that, because that is the point to it all. And once again, we go back to these red flags. If that man can't find nobody to help him out other than your people, then that tells you something about him.
Exactly.
But see, we ignore those things.
Exactly.
We ignore those things. Like you said, he done burnt the bridge with literally everybody, because this dude say he don't know where he going. How come that girl thought to go to Miss Lee's house right off the bank? Okay, so that and women have to be aware of stuff like that. If you meet a dude, this is another cheat code, ladies. If you meet a dude and he tell you, "Oh, I don't fuck with my family," run from that dude. If he ain't got no friends or he ain't close to no family and he don't, run from him, because that's the reason he's not, because something's wrong with him. But see, we ignore all these things, and it's just like I said, it's so pitiful, because it's such a waste of time trying to have these conversations, because you'll have to have this conversation with like 75% of women. They'll house these niggas. They'll buy them clothes. They be mothering on these niggas. Oh, he just had a hard time in his life, and he just getting out of jail. Well, why are you making him your pet project? And then you wonder why he's not fixable, because everybody can't go. Stop taking niggas out of jail. Stop taking niggas who ain't never worked and they 35 years old and they ain't never worked. Stop taking niggas talking about they street niggas, they hustlers, and they trying to get their life together, but they 37, 38 years old before they decide. Stop. That'll eliminate 90% of the problems that Black people go through in relationships. Young women.
Exactly. And I promise you all the time. and I tell people all the time, when they make certain statements, like far I'm gonna be a ride or die, or I'm gonna have no. Or I got that work for kids.
That's how they know who to
That's work for kids. At certain age bracket, you should have your ass together. No, I'm not going to be, like you said, 35 and over, waiting for
and
you
now
to
you're
get
trying to
yourself
change your
together.
life.
No.
Yeah, like,
You coming to me with some at my age? What
Thank
I look
you.
like?
Thank you.
Housing you and clothing you. Now,
Right.
20-year-old don't know no better. 20 to 30, they may not know no better. Hey, you got to live and learn. It happens for some of everybody. But
you giving them too much time. 30 years old, the average ninja
that's why I said
today will have 3 children.
But 30 is really 30 years old is really, you should have yourself damn near together. But the only reason why I'm going to say 27, because let's say somebody is really in college. That's some people may be getting like they're 18, 19. So
that's why I was going to give them 25.
Say that. So I'll say 27 because depending if you go to college, some people do 4 years, some people do 6 years, some people do 8 years of college. Depends if you want your master's or your doctorate or whatever. So I can understand that, but at least I know that you're going to get something.
Right, that's my thing. You're doing something. If you're in college and you're 25, 26, that's a totally different story.
Right.
If you're 27 and you ain't never had a job because you've been in prison for like 7 years or 5, 6, 7 years and you're only 27, that means you still got 10 years to go before you even will possibly have yourself together. But women will always, and see, this is a thing that we do in our community too. We normalize.
No, they're not going to get themselves together. I'm after.
Exactly. That's why I said we normalize. 40, right. We normalize grown men still living with their mama.
You may can go to Walmart or something, but the type of life that woman deserves, she's
not going to have with a man like that. If you get with a man, he's trying to start his life at 30 years old, you're wasting your time. And this is another thing. And don't fall for that. This is what we do. We bullshit ourselves so much in our community. Well, you can't turn your back on brothers because you know how this white supremacist judicial system is. So brothers, you can't just turn your back on brothers. Listen, it's some niggas that they profession is going back and forth to jail. Leave them alone. Leave them be. They're not, you can't help them. You can't change them. You can't uncriminalize them. And even if you get with them, you have to realize too, now you're taking on somebody with a felony record. So certain places you're not going to be able to live. And depending on the crime, it's a whole lot of places that you're not going to be able to live, and jobs he's not going to be able to get. So you're limiting yourself to what type of man and what type of provider that you're gonna have. Let's keep it real. Let's quit normalizing
jobs. He can't. Like
and you can't live. You can't live within 2 blocks of a school because he's a felon. You know, shit like that. It's just like,
and then you have to remember, at a certain age, women have to train themselves into saying, because I know women feel more comfortable in their house, but to find out about these men, you have to start saying, I'm coming to your house. Why?
Thank you.
Because you need to know if, depending on the age bracket, you need to know if he got his own apartment, which means he makes money, he pays his own bills, and he's not going to try to move in with you. Now, if he doesn't have an apartment, that means because he lives from woman to woman to woman, and you're just
Thank you.
And you're just next.
Thank you. I don't know why that's so hard for people.
From his mama to a girlfriend, so he don't
to the first baby mama, to the second one, to you, and then like we were saying, talking about the other night, and then the new girlfriend to be the one. Yeah, he did this because his last girl, and she did this and that and this, and she took everything from him and all that, and it's just a repetitive cycle, man. It's sickening. Our community is so pitiful, man. It just makes me sick to my stomach because it's like it's so simple, but we'll sit here and act like, you know, like everybody always talking about, I don't mess with I don't want no broke man. Well, then how come all these broke dudes got women then? I don't get it. How do they all got women if none of y'all mess with broke dudes? I don't get it. And think about it. Like I said, every dude you know that's cheating, that's doing some woman crazy, he's living with a woman while he's doing it. And most of the time, she knows.
Mm-hmm.
I just, like I said, this, like, and I don't believe this video is an act at all. This dude was he felt so self-righteous in the fact that he would get sympathy because this woman is separating him. Well, my family gonna stay here. Well, I'm gonna say, you don't have a family, sir. You don't have a family. You have a girl that has kids and y'all living together. That's not a family, yo. It's 20 dudes living in a halfway house right now. They're not a family because they live under the same roof. So let's stop acting like, we got this. We can't save everybody, y'all. We can't save everybody. Stop.
If you meet them young and you realize that they're not growing, but you are, it's okay to cut the cord. Sometimes you gotta cut that cord off.
They won't.
Sometimes you have to, because there's no sense for, we together in our 20s. Okay. Now the same shit. Okay, we're in our 30s. Like, and all you hear is I'm going out. Then I'm getting a job, or I'm looking for a job. It was an old saying. An old lady used to say, he's looking for a job. He's going all over something, looking for a job to be a pie taster, something like that. Oh, he going to work or something, hoping and praying that he's going to look for a job, hoping and praying that he don't get it. Something like that, the old people used to say. But they used to say so many things. I can't keep up, but they 100% right. But
these kids are so lazy nowadays that you could literally give them a job sleeping. You could give them a job sleeping. They'll wake up and quit.
Let me tell you, you ain't lying. But let me tell you something. I forgot what I was getting ready to say because my ear started itching. What were you saying, Kevin, so I can remember what I was saying?
Well, I mean, you were saying about, like when you meet somebody young, and then in your 20s, and then by the time you're 30, if you're growing and they're not, it's okay to cut people off. It's okay to start over. See, we don't never want to start over. We want to try to fix this broke ass car that ain't got no wheels.
I know what I was getting ready to say. Women, please stop falling for a 35-year older and plus man saying, y'all want to be a rapper. He ain't got no support him.
In the name of Jesus.
Because
he gotta support my man dreams. Like, girl, come on, like,
please stop supporting grown ass men who you could be a lot of them are grandpops by 35 and 36. Please stop supporting these men 35 and over who's waiting for this record deal.
If you got a man that's starting a business and he's got a truck and he's got equipment, that's different. I'm talking about some dude that's talking about he's finna rap. Even if he's 30, record labels will tell you they're not signing a 30-year-old rapper. They don't want to sign a 25-year-old rapper because his shelf life is only going to be a couple of years. They're signing 17, 18, 19, 20-year-old kids because that's the demographic who buys rap. So I don't know, like I said, and that's the biggest thing. And I that's crazy to me. It's so many grown black dudes that claim that they rap. Go through Instagram, go through Facebook. You look on these
even if you do, if it's not bringing in no money, my thing is you got have a regular job. We always said that. Have a regular job. But after a certain age, I still hear that shit to today. Oh man, I'm working on my music, or I'm gonna be a producer, or I be in the studio making beats. I'm like, but you ain't making no money. I'm like, yo, please, women, let them. When they get on, they're gonna leave your ass anyway. So
anyway, but I'm just saying, like, literally, in the history of all the people you know, and the people they know, how many of those people who wanted to be rappers became rappers? Like, let's just be honest. Like, it's same thing. It's almost like carbonation. Like, people are out here living some type of fantasy. It's okay to have dreams. It's okay to aspire to different things that's outside the norm, but we still have to be realistic in what we're doing. I'm not going to the NBA. So I could not have a job and go out to the park every day and shoot baskets. But I'm still not going to be in the NBA. And my wife would be looking at me like I'm crazy.
And women,
it's not because it's not realistic for me to sit here. I could play basketball every day, 24 hours a day, but I'm not going to the NBA.
And
I'm
women, please, we're older now. I know that kitty need a scratching, but before you give up the kitty, right? Make sure. Shut up, Kevin.
That's real. It has to be said. It needs to be said.
I know kitty needs to be scratched, but at least find out if he got a real job. Find out a little bit about the man before because see, them no good men, I hate to say, a lot of women say they got the best ink. Well, of course they do. That's their job.
Exactly. Because that's all
Of course they're gonna lick every crane, every crack. They're gonna do everything because they trying to F your mind up to keep them in the house to get more of that sexual healing.
You know how stupid it sounds for women.
By that time, they got you hooked when you find out they bums. Find out if they're a bum first before you get the scratching.
Right. It sounds stupid because it's just like a man saying, hey, I don't really mess with no gold diggers, man, because I know all they want is my money, but they got the best, they got the best cuckoo. It's like, but that doesn't make sense. So it doesn't matter, even if she does. If I know that she ain't no good, what does it matter how good her sex is? But these are the things that we say to ourselves. And then you just, like I said, and I'm so tired of seeing women my age. I be telling all of my female friends that's 50 years old, stop messing with these little boys that are 27 or 28 years old and thinking you stellar and you got your groove back. You ain't doing nothing but buying sweatsuits and tennis shoes and for these dudes and
to look good for the next woman.
And look good for the next chick that he's gonna live with, because he ain't gonna come in and post up with you because you're too old. He's not gonna even be seen. Yeah, he's not even gonna be seen in public with you.
Anytime you dress a man who don't have a job, believe me, it's for the next woman. It's not to hang out with his friends.
Thank you.
Something you had to learn. And then it's crazy because I look at women my age or they're close to my age, but they got grown ass kids and they're still in the same situation with these fucking boys. I'm like, you got grown kids.
Your kids are the same age as the dudes you messing with.
The dude could be their age, but I'm saying that's a hell of a look. They like, well, damn, I was born, mommy was fucked up. I was growing up, mommy is fucked up, and now I'm a grown ass person. And mommy's still fucked up. And them kids can't wait to get out the house.
And what kind of perception do your kids grow up having of people that they date? And that's what they don't realize. That's why I said that girl, what service are you doing to your kids, allowing this girl on this video, allowing her kids to be right there in the midst of that whole conversation? See, that's another thing that people don't have about themselves either. I never heard my mother and father argue. I never heard any conversation.
I know. Did you see that little girl's face? That little girl's face.
Yeah, that was just sitting there. And then, bye, baby. And he gonna kiss her. She's standing there looking stunned. What happened to the time where you come in and say, hey, y'all go back in the back room and play for a little minute. Me and mama got to talk to Miss Lee. What happened to that?
The other stupid part is, this is why Miss Lee was caught off guard. Look what time they came to Miss Lee's house.
They popped up.
You got picked up that fucking morning. Because he was like, oh, they got to go to bed. They got school tomorrow. So that's another reason why Ms. Lee like, what the fuck is going on here?
Right. If they got a storage and moved out and did all this, they could have called her.
Thank you. And you can't just pop up to my house with suitcases. Because now it looks like you're running game on me. You got the babies in the middle of the night. They got to get up in the morning. You got suitcases with me. You're trying to make it hard for me to say no. But she said it real quick. oh yeah, y'all could stay. Y'all could stay as long as y'all need to. But he can't stay. Now I don't understand what she said wrong. I don't understand what this whole thing is even about. Because she should have told dude that before he got there. Listen, you're a whole grown man. Miss Lee gonna let me and the kids stay. Figure it out, call me tomorrow, and then we'll make a plan from there. But her coming in trying to speak on his behalf, it's like, again, I look at the woman and like, what type of woman are you to come in this woman's house without calling her in the middle of the night and asking for your boyfriend to stay there?
Did you hear that she went from a week to a month?
So,
I'm like, damn, you supposed to go from a month to a week. Now, a month. No, okay, no, just a week. This what chick said, a week. Okay, a month the longest. I'm like,
which means she has no respect for this lady. She has no respect for this lady. How are you asking this lady to bring a whole grown man in her house? And now she's got to walk around. Maybe she walks around her house comfortably the way she wants to. Now she can't. And like you said, older women, and this is something too. This is how you know he's not a man. I wouldn't even want another woman, an older woman like that, to feel uncomfortable to even put her in a position to say, oh yeah, I got to be walking around here, showering in your house and walking around here and making you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't even feel comfortable as a man, but he didn't have no thoughts of that. I don't understand why you won't let me stay here. Like, how entitled is that? Like, you don't even you nobody to this lady.
And if I'm gonna let it play again, because it's another. But towards the end, he almost had Ms. Lee. He almost had her. Let it play. He almost had her, which I think is fucked up too. But
he kept running his mouth.
Right, and this man, I hate especially when you got kids, and I always tell people, and we all living in the same area, I'm no better than you. It's not like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, if we all in the project, obviously I cannot be that much better than you if we're both in the same building, right?
Right.
The difference is I know how to budget my money, and you don't, and you got too many habits. I don't have the habits, and I know how to budget my money. So that's why some people, they you know what I'm saying? So it's not, I hate when people don't know how to budget their money and they got these freaking habits, and then they get some money in their hand, and the next day they're broke, or 2 days later they broke because they done bought all that Zaza, all that alcohol. That's just like people who get one check a month. That means you got to divide that one check by 4 weeks
to get through each week. But
we're supposed to learn that. But no, as soon as they get that amount of money in their hand, they forget about certain bills, and they all want to get high, and they all want to get drunk. They want to be around a friend. All of a sudden, they want lobster, and they want that bag with the lobster and the crab, the seafood bowl. They want the seafood boil, and then next thing you know, within a week, they back to begging. And here go poor me. I know I can't afford to have them seafood boils all the time. Maybe here, I don't eat the shellfish, but when I did, here and there, I would get the lobster and the crab leg. But that's like an occasion or something.
Right, but she's not even thinking about that. This lady got to feed 4 more mouths now.
Yeah.
And then too, you notice she said, well, they don't have no money because she paid her car note and insurance.
Right, that's what I said.
Because she's already got things going on for herself. It's this dude, because it wasn't his car. He didn't have a car note. It was her car payment. So again, it goes back to we just got to do better, man. We can't accept like women. I'm gonna say this again. Y'all have to stop accepting anything from a man. Y'all can only accept men that come in and already have their stuff together. If they need to be fixed, that's not your job. That's God's job. Only God can fix them. So if they're not fixed when they come to you, if they're not I'm not saying he got to be a millionaire and do this and that. I'm just saying a person who is self-sufficient, a person that has their own place, has their own vehicle, and takes care of themselves and don't need to live with you and drive your car and have you paying his, child support and all this crazy stuff. It's just like it's too much. And it's like, and what women don't realize that not only are you tearing your own life down, look at the dude that you got around your kids. Like, don't that ever dawn on you? Like, there's no man in the world that would take in a woman that's just out here in the streets, going house to house, don't have a job, ain't doing nothing for herself, and just totally take care of her. Be like, I love her. I'm gonna help her. I'm gonna be. They're not gonna. A man is not gonna even.
And then, don't get me wrong. So we do know, even though he said it, but forget what he said. I'm saying it, even though he said it, but he was just saying it to make her feel sorry. I'm talking about if you in a relationship with the man, and let's say that he don't, like, some people do get laid off, businesses does close, and hours does get cut down. But a woman would know what type of man she has.
But that's different.
Know, that's what I'm saying. A woman would know if her man is a go-getter. That's when a woman will stick behind her man, because she know that, okay, this man always work.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'll hold him down. I'll hold him down because he always work. So I know he's gonna find another job. But that's that's different from a man who don't have a job in the beginning and trying to find a job.
And I guarantee you, if he was the type of man that always worked, when they came there, Miss Lee would have said, sure, baby, y'all can stay, all of y'all, because I know whatever his name is, y'all stay here for a month and he can save 4 checks because he going back to work. If he was a person that always worked. But the reason she don't want it is because he never works, and that's the reason they're in this position again, because she said this is not the first time. Y'all seem to keep getting yourself in this position. So that's what I'm saying. They didn't came to her before, and so this is a pattern. It's not just, it's different. Like I said, if my brother called me right now, he got laid off from his job, man, bring your whole family. But if my cousin, who I know don't never work and live woman to woman, you can't never call me and come live with me, ever. I don't care what the circumstance is. But like I said, it's different. And if that's a totally different circumstance. Right. And he wouldn't be in a position where he didn't have nowhere to stay if he always worked. But the reason he can't go nowhere is because he's burned those bridges, like you said earlier, because that's all he's probably done his whole adult life, and everybody is tired of him. So he can't go to nobody on his side.
Right. And then people can say, well, people do go through that. Nah. I hate when people say stuff.
Like I said, it's a difference. It's a difference.
People say
you can't make them the same thing.
Because
we keep making excuses. Yeah.
Right. Because another thing, men, you men. This is why that's why we got so many fuckboys.
Exactly.
Because you trying to, all your videos is about women keep telling us to be feminine and poly and all y'all women and y'all touching and men have rights, and you need to tell your other men to man up. You need to start fuckboys to stop.
They won't say that.
No,
they won't say that.
Y'all so busy attacking us, and the only thing you say is that's a beta man.
That's why I said you can't rely on the men, because it ain't a lot of men no more. Women, y'all have to step up and know that 90% of these dudes out here that's slow dragging in your ear, they running game on you. The other ones that's out here trying to tell you that women are wrong and they to blame for every problem in society, they the problem too. It's only a handful of dudes that's out here that's really stand up now. So again, it's up to y'all. Y'all can settle for what y'all been settling for, but then don't complain about it, because that's what it is. We know what it is. I'm not telling you it's right. I'm just telling you, I know as a man that men are not men no more. It's very few men out here. Very few. It's not even 50-50. It's not 50-50. It's probably 85-15. And the fuck boys being the 85%.
And even if you feel it's a handful of men, even though there are, again, it's if you want your kitty scratch, your little kitty need a scratching,
At least give it to somebody worthy. Don't give it to no
but
cheap
even if
ass,
he
no
is,
good ass dude. Like,
but
don't
even,
take care
but
of his
let's
kids.
say he is. Let's say he is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because all the good men is with somebody. Get it
Not
and say
true.
good. Get it. I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking, just get it
Yeah.
and be like, you got to go.
Exactly.
Don't get it. Okay, you scratched it. Okay, now you got to go. No.
You want to keep them around.
You can't spend the night here.
You gotta buy weed every other day.
Right.
You got to, you know, pick them up and drop them off over his homeboy house.
No.
You got a doctor's appointment. You got to take them and all that crazy
if
shit.
you that desperate to get your little kitty scratched, it's okay. I can't knock what you do. All I can tell you is you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here.
Yeah, no, they take them in.
You got to get the hell up out of here. And I say, I see you when I see you.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now.
So even though it don't make it right, but it's not gonna take away a woman wanting to get the scratch. But you still gotta know how to do it. You gotta literally don't you can't leave nothing here. Take your boot. No. Matter of fact, I gotta change these sheets. I gotta get on up. I got to change these sheets now. Matter of fact, I might throw them away. I don't know. But you
this the thing. See, this the thing though. That sounds good in theory, but women never do that. They'll let them move right in.
Do that.
Weeks after that, but not enough. Because if women did, it wouldn't be no fuckboys. But the reason it's a proliferation of fuckboys is because they always got somewhere to land. It's always a woman willing to take them in. And until y'all stop that shit, that's all it's gonna be. That's all it's going to be, because as long as all you require is the bare minimum, there is going to be a majority of dudes that's going to give you the bare minimum. If it's all, and he knows that if all it is, if you tell them, like, women think they so empowered, they be like, yeah, I'm gonna just let him know that this just, I'm just getting my kitty scratched and he got to go home. Well, then they like, okay, well, if I got my foot in the door, and if she'll accept that, after a while, she gonna fall in love with it. I'm gonna be able to move in anyway. Or I'm gonna get money out of it. But most of them, they not just getting a scratch. They paying to play.
That tell you they living just like a man. I just get my shit.
But ain't most of them.
But
ain't most of them paying to play though. And most of them is paying to play though. When they know, when it's an older woman especially, and they messing with a younger dude, they know they got to give him money and buy him stuff in order to get that kitty scratched.
Shit.
They not just getting it, I'm telling you.
I'm old. I'm an older one, and I'm broke.
No, that's you, but
I'm always broke. Asking for nothing.
Yeah, most of these women though.
But I would like to say one thing, women. This is where conflict comes in at, right? Now, let's say you got a son and you always yelling at your son because he's grown now and he's still up in your house, right? Now you get a man who's just like your son, but you giving him love and attention, but you constantly yelling. They both grown men now, but you birthed one and one you didn't birth. So one you constantly yelling and screaming, it literally threw out. Throw him out. You ain't doing shit. Can I leave my house? But you're gonna let some fuckboy come live up in your house. See, that's when a man and that son, you wonder why your son and your man don't get along. You wonder why they always going at it. And then you wonder why they arguing. And you wonder why, that's your son, I ain't saying nothing. Well, your son needed no, motherfucker, so do you. Women, you gotta be careful when you have these kids, especially bringing a fuck nigga in the house. And especially if you got older kids. It's just as bad when you have younger kids, because Lord knows what they can do. But it doesn't get better because the kids are older. It still stayed bad because they like, shit, look how much she yell at me, telling me to do this and do that. But this nigga just live up. How many times you hear men say that all the time? Yo, my mom's always getting on me, but she got this fuck nigga over here who don't bring home no food. And then they know that makes it even worse. That's how a lot of family arguments, and you see a lot of men. First of all, I see a lot of men like going at it with their girlfriend's son. First of all, you ain't never gonna go at it with my son fucking ever. I don't give a fuck. That you
You know what else?
You'll see how quick whatever you had was good. I forgot all about it. Fuck with my son, even if he is a grown man, because you know
what it does too. Also, Tony, and people don't even realize, it teaches young men how not to get along with other men. You get what I'm saying? If your son grows up with, under this dude that you got living in your house and they don't get along, when he goes out on the street, it makes it easier for him to kill another black man. It also makes it easier for him to look at another black man and say, fuck that nigga looking at. Because when you have look at the difference in a kid that grows up with a stepfather that is good to him. And they grow up and be like, man, my stepfather stepped in, like a father to me. Look at the difference in those young men, and look at the ones that grow up, like Jody did in Baby Boy, and it's that animosity and that tension. That early on in black men, and I'm telling y'all this, women, as a man that was a young man that grew into a man. When you have your children around a man and they don't have a great relationship, all that does, when he goes out into the world, it teaches him how to have animosity toward other men.
It does.
It doesn't teach him.
They have no regard.
They have no respect, because if an older man, if they came up under, they don't respect him, then they don't have a respect for any older man. They don't have a respect for boundaries. They don't, you know what I'm saying?
They don't.
Yeah.
And that also include if the father is not around. So that goes with like their father or their stepfather. That's why a lot of them don't have a problem arguing with these cops and getting in trouble in school.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
That they don't have no authority, and then on top of that, they see fuck shit.
Right.
It's bad enough if they don't have no authority, but they see fuck shit on top of that. That's you creating a disaster. You're 100% correct. You just created a disaster. You just created that I'm going to be called back and forth to my child's school, or he's having fights all the time, and it's always your son because it's bad. He had never had authority, never had no man, so he's figuring, well, who the fuck is this telling me to sit down and stop talking? This could be their teacher, like nigga. No man.
That's
how
exactly.
many times you hear boys say, "A man, a nigga can't tell me."
Can't tell me. That's exactly what the point I was trying to make. You articulated that way better than me, but it's exactly. I mean, and women don't realize that, and I be trying to tell women that all the time. You have a son that grew up in a household that was contentious because him and the stepfather didn't get along the whole time, and then you send him out in the world. He's not going to respect authority. He's not going to look at life in the same way as he would if he came up in a household where that man was respected. But again, all these women, they want the cute dudes with the tattoos and the braids and shit, and they don't care what type of character he has.
Especially if they never said the word yes sir, no sir. Right. So if that's not in that vocabulary, can you imagine the other words that's gonna come out of his mouth?
Right.
If he's not used to saying yes sir, no sir, yes, like just like if we don't know how to say yes ma'am, no ma'am. So if you never said that when you were young, that means they don't know what respect is, because they never had nobody to respect. I mean, they can go yes mom, no mom. Then don't even hear the word mom no more. It's like, huh? What?
They don't even say yes. They don't even say yes. Yeah, all right. That's how they talk to their mama. I hear these little dudes now calling their mama bruh. Why is you tripping, bruh? You tweaking. This is little dude telling his mama because she was telling him don't do something, or bruh, you tweaking. I'm like, I looked at him like, and then I had to catch myself. I'm like, that ain't my child, but I'm looking at this girl. Yeah, I'm looking, because I was finna hit him. Like, who you talking to, bruh? But again, that woman would have got mad at me for checking her son. But back in the day, that's how it was. It would be times we might be somewhere and we say something, and it'll be a man. We don't have no. Hey, little brother, listen. You sound like you raising your voice at your mom. That's your mother. Hey, man, watch how you talk to your mother. You hear me? You get one mother. They'll check us like that. And my mother, thank you. He know better than that, but thank you for letting him know. Because we always knew that regardless whether it was a man related to us or not, if we was out of pocket as young dudes, any grown dude around us that was responsible, he was gonna pull our coat. He was gonna get us together. They'll check us. Hey, man, listen. Hey, don't be bothering nobody out here. If you out here rob these dudes that's out here robbing, these dudes out here selling dope, these dudes out here in the street. Leave these people alone coming home, going back and forth to work and school. They had that much in them, but it's nowadays, like I said, everything is just, so upside down. It's, these women are, they're raising their, like, if you're with a dude and, he drinking, he sipping lean and, he popping all type of pills. You messing with a dope fiend. You raising your kids around dope fiends. I don't care what you say. You raising your kids around dope fiends. So, but then you
but a lot of women partake in it too. So that's what make it even worse. See, a lot of people, I'm not going to say just this generation. It's been some of every generation. It's like, it's something about, women. Just like there's something about men that feel like they gotta have sex, and there's something about women they feel like I just love this man. They know he ain't no good, but everybody's scared to be by themselves. They don't know it's okay. They don't understand that go for men and women, but they just do it in different ways. Like men, they're scared to be by themselves, so they humping up everything. Then you got women who scared to be by themselves, so they're going to accept anything. They're going to accept that man walking in when he want to walk in, coming in. Like, even, and in most of these men, they don't pay not one fucking bill. Right? But they worrying about us demasculating them. And I'm like, you can never demasculate a real man. And you don't have to be beta. It don't have to be none of that. A man, he know what he is. Now, does a man have to be like a rah to prove he a man? No, you got some men that are very meek, but they still men. They're still men. They don't have to let you know all day, every day, I'm a man. Once you got to keep telling me that you a man, like I can't see that, then I'm going to have to leave you alone because you have issues, because you have to keep telling me you a man for every single thing you got. I'm a man.
That's why I keep saying about Nature Boy.
Even when men are arguing with other men, and I mainly hear it when men are arguing with men, not really women. I hear it with women too. But how are you arguing with another man and keep telling him, I'm a man. I don't do stuff like that because I'm a man. And the next nigga looking at you like, well, nigga, what?
Right.
Does that mean that you didn't do it? Like, what are you saying? Like, you went through all this, I'm a man, for 50 hours to make me think that, or make the next man think that, okay, that you on the up. No, that doesn't tell me you didn't do it. That's all I need to hear. Or I didn't say
that's
that.
It. That's why I said,
I'm a man. I'm a man. What the fuck does that? I'm a man too. Hello.
Who used to say that all the time? Nature Boy used to say that all the time. I'm an alpha male. I dominate everything. And then we come to find out that he's a homosexual. Because no man has to tell somebody over and over. It's just like somebody tell you how street they are or how gangster they are. They're not that, because that's why they keep emphasizing it to you. Now you ask somebody else, hey, what's up with Ken? Man, he cool, but he don't play like that, bro. Somebody else gonna tell you, I'm not gonna never tell you I don't play. I'm not finna play with you, and I'm not finna do that. You'll know when I slap fire off you in the middle of your set or something like that. I don't believe in all that. It's like it's too much. It's like and like we get these we got the wrong idea of what manhood is, and even this whole notion about being an alpha male. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Like I said, I've been with my wife 25 years. That woman ain't never did nothing because I yelled at her. But you know when she does exactly what I tell her to do or ask her to do, is when I talk to her like this and say, baby, could you please such and such do such and such? Sure, baby. Okay. Now, if I say, hey, so-and-so, she gonna look at me and say, baby. And she'll laugh. So I don't have a hang up about being like, I got to prove I'm alpha and let my wife know I'm alpha, not to be. She can't never demasculate me. She can't never emasculate me because I'm a man. You can't take a man's manhood away from him. Now, an insecure dude, then you can emasculate him. You can make him feel less than a man. It's nothing that a woman or any other man could say to me that would make me feel less than a man. But a man that's not taking care of his business, that is not doing the things that he's supposed to do, yeah, you can emasculate him very easily.
And then to prove that we're right, that you can't demasculate a man, to prove that we're right, that's why they hitting the kids. That's why they starting with these boys really early.
Yeah.
Because early, they know, right? Because they know we can't. If these are men, these are men. So they're starting really early, like with the younger. That's like there's no way. I'm sorry. We all seen kids be born, and I'm not talking. We just let the kids be kids. Kids was never, to our knowledge, interested in am I a boy or a girl.
Right.
That never crossed. I'm not saying that there was some that wasn't. I mean, the orientation they probably always knew but never said nothing. That's different, you know. Well, hey, I ain't let nobody know that I like them. That's different. They probably, but they still played as kids. They still played ball and didn't play with other kids. It wasn't like I want my birth certificate changed. You know what? I'm like, how do you figure that? When did you at some point at time? Did you think at 11, 9, 10, or 11 you was going to get that red dot was coming? Like what was it to make you say I'm a fiend? I'm not. I mean, that still baffles me as a kid. Now, I can understand you like how they look and you feel feminine. I can understand that. But to say, to change your whole entire sex, it's not for me to understand. But I'm talking about as a child. Please do not confuse, Mr. YouTube. Do not confuse a teenager or an adult. I'm talking about kids that's 7, 8, 6, 7, and 8 and 9 years old. And I don't understand them coming to a parent because we in 2022. So that means it's been kids from thousands of years ago. Now all of a sudden they telling you at this baby age. And we going, we support whatever you want to do. See, people don't understand when we're changing the subject, but what the hell? People don't understand that was part of the programming when they was telling you not to beat your kids, we don't mean, and that's when they changed the thing to whereas if you beat your kid, they can call the cops and now you can get arrested. That was
not everything's child abuse.
No, but I'm saying
we know what child abuse is, but I'm saying they made it to where
that was their way of changing us as parents. That was just the beginning.
That was taking our power. That was the first step to taking our power as a parent. Now you can't tell. Now you can't raise your kids the way you want to. You have to raise your kids according to what we say.
That was their way, but we didn't understand. But we get it now. They wanted it so whereas the kids, wherever the kids want, they got more power than us.
Thank you.
If we corrected them or something, we are wrong. Like these kids, like When somebody says, well, they don't cut off the thing, let them decide that when they 8 years old, they got the nerve to call a parent a bad parent.
Yeah,
She's like,
you're
no,
hurting your kid because you won't. And then it goes back to, again, like when they took the authority away from the parent, it's like, if you take the parent's authority, then how do you think your kid, those kids are going to respect authority out in the world? Because, my whole thing with this whole, sexuality thing, like you said, they, of course they're going to blur the lines with the kids, because it's going to be harder for you to get 30 and 40-year-old men to wear tight, skinny jeans and purple hair. So if you get them when they're young, and then they're told that if anybody says anything against it, they're homophobic, and we're gonna cancel them, and we're gonna, they're gonna lose their job, and they're gonna. So it's like, so now you saw the kids they know that. So you can tell because of the way kids talk to their parents now, and the way that they treat their parents. They treat their parents like their parents are the kids, and society tells them that that's right. And my thing is, okay, if these kids can do what they want, and we shouldn't tell them, and why can they drop out of school at 16, but we have to take care of them until they're at least 18? If they can drop out of school at 16, then I should be able to stop taking care of their ass at 16.
Hello.
I mean, how does that make sense? They can drop out of school and not do nothing, and technically they're not even old enough to work except in certain places. And so they don't work, and they're not going to school, and I can't make them go to school, but I got to still take care of them.
Yeah,
and I can't tell them what to do.
Because if you don't feed them, you still
that's neglect.
You still got to
if you put them out,
Mm-hmm.
if you put them out, that's neglect. But again, they can do whatever they want to. They can smoke cigarettes at 16. They can drop out of school, and we're supposed to take care of them. And that was, to me, that was the beginning of all of these, this lazy ass generation that think they don't have to work. This generation now, they all think that they can have this fabulous lifestyle by scamming, finessing, and not working. That's all of their hustles, all of them. That their whole thing is to try to figure out how to make money without working. That's all that they do. These cults, all of these different programs, these so-called self-help programs. But we got to a point, like I said, in our community where we just don't care about nothing. We don't care about the basic things that matter. We don't care about respect or decency. They out here hyping up strippers like they bad bitches. And no, I listen, I came from a time, and I'll always believe this, and I'll always listen. I'm not saying that strippers are bad people. What I'm saying to you is, we can't confuse that and make it seem like they have normal morals and standards that most of us would have. If you're stripping, 9 times out of 10, and I'll say 9.5 times out of 10, if a woman is stripping, you can find out. I mean, you can. It's almost guaranteed that if you got to know her and find out about her personal life, she done went through all kind of bullshit in her personal life that led her to stripping. She didn't just strip because that a strip is a good moral thing to do, like going to college or going into the military or whatever. That's not an honor. You do that shit when you're traumatized and when you're not healed and you're out here in the world.
Get down.
Huh?
Get down. Get out. Get the hell off her. Damn dog.
It's just like they normalize gangbanging. Like, this is a thing too that still blows my mind. Like, I don't understand why people be out here glorifying gangbangers. It's like, and glorifying strippers. It's like, is that what you want your kid to be? Nah, I don't want my kid to be on no pole. Well, then why is you out here talking about strippers as bad bitches then? No, they're not. They're dysfunctional women. They're dysfunctional women. I stand on that. I've never met a perfectly healthy stripper ever in my life.
The dysfunctional women find dysfunctional men.
That's who's in the strip club. Dysfunctional men.
Right. So
Men who date
don't.
out of the strip
But
club, something's wrong with them.
hopefully they understand that you still gonna need a regular job. I ain't never seen a retired hooker who get
Right,
benefits, who get
right.
benefits, who
And that's the thing too.
doctor, dentist plan. And then a lot of them, I hate to say too, besides the 95, I'm gonna say 90%. I think the
Yeah,
other half percent is that they hate themselves so much that a lot
yeah,
of them become strippers or whatever so
yeah.
they can get money to buy new lips, new butts, new this for all these BBLs, and then they still get back on the pole. But a lot of them, the same
Again,
way people sell,
dysfunctional women.
they want that quick money too. Would you shut up? A lot of
And
them
they're
want that quick
dysfunctional.
money because again, it's dysfunctional too, and because even if nothing happened in their life, they still dysfunctional because they have a hate for themselves. And then they look at all of these people and they figuring that these people are not dysfunctional. They thinking that they're functional, and they thinking that these are functional men. And for me to get ahead, I gotta get this BBL or I gotta get these boobs. And I just
Yeah, but you gotta think about it.
just to get this attention, which is really false attention, negative attention. But in their mind, because they see all these videos, not understanding that the machine made it. Like the machine says, you got to get these things done. The same way the machine told them back in the day, you got to be between a size 0 to a size 2, right? So you couldn't, once you got to a size 3 or 4, they was calling you fat. So the machine saying, you got to go kill yourself, get on the pole, damn near kill yourself, getting these illegal, like the illegal
Blood injections and shit.
or illegal this, just so, you can now get in a magazine or for men to, and a lot of them do that so they can get with these artists. Like the world is just so confusing now. It's just like, it's crazy.
It really is. Hey, Miss Rye. But this is the thing too. I be trying to emphasize to women too. Like in this generation now, it's like it's a cool thing to go to the strip club. I don't know why, but it's just because it's never been my thing. But it's a cool thing now. It's an end thing, and so much so that I always hear women bragging about. I be going to the strip club with my man. Okay, cool. But what you have to realize is that dudes who go to the strip club all the time, they are dysfunctional, because when a man dates out of a strip club, that's because he can't relate to normal, regular, everyday women. When you see rappers and all they date is strippers, and just like we made things that are totally abnormal, normal. Like, have you ever met a functional, healthy prostitute? No. Every prostitute that you run into, the reason she's prostituting is because of her mental state and the things she's been through in her life, right? Okay, but now prostitution just has a different name. It's called OnlyFans.
I was going to say that.
Normalize. They'll brag on it. So again, why are we allowing women who are making money on OnlyFans to think that they bad bitches? Getting up here hollering about they bad bitches and talk about how much money they make prostituting. Have you ever met a mentally healthy prostitute? I haven't. I've never met a stripper that was normal and functional. Ever. Cardi B is they'll be like, oh, well, look at Cardi B. She came. But Cardi B also said she used to drug and rob men too when she was stripping. So again, if you want to make wild fuck shit normal, then cool, but don't complain about the community and the way that it looks, because we got too many people out here that's pumping up the most negative shit, just like this gang shit too. It's like I said, I'm so tired of seeing these little dudes coming on here talking about gang sex, and they giving them record deals and all this shit and pumping them up, and then it's Gold King Fine. That nigga's a low life ass gangbanger. All these dudes, they low life motherfucking serial killer.
One who just passed, who got popped today.
Yeah, they all gonna
I
get
don't
caught.
know his name,
I don't listen.
but they had one that got popped today.
My heart don't break for none of them, because just like they just got popped today, they done popped somebody else. So somebody else family done mourned and went through grief and heartache, and they lost their father, and they lost their son, and lost their husband, boyfriend, father, their children. So I don't have sympathy for none of these dudes. If at 25 years old, you're not, like I said, 17, 16, 17, 18-year-old kids are going to do dumb things. But you got dudes that are in the industry that are 30 years old that's talking about their gangbangers that's older than 30 years old.
And then the ones that's not in gangbanging, for you to follow, first of all, you stupid if you're not a gangbanger. Because number one, that means now you ain't got nobody to back you up if you do get into the gang.
Exactly.
And then you following these people with all this jewelry and all these putting all that money to your ear. I'm like, hello. Then you need security. You need to pay for security at all times. You cannot never walk back into your old neighborhood no more, because you're not.
No, that's what they be bragging about. I be in the hood,
right?
I still be in the trap. I be on the block.
Because
we've normalized that dumb shit. Why don't somebody come and say, you a dumbass motherfucker if you got $1 million and you going back to the hood, or you claim you out here sliding and you shooting people and riding on that? Again, we promote the dumbest, most dysfunctional, genocidal shit. No other race of people do that. Could you imagine if Justin Bieber, Justin Timberlake, Garth Brooks, Blake Shelton, all these white artists came out and started saying, yeah, I'm from such and such hood, and I'm gonna kill this white boy if he come over here, and they would look, it wouldn't happen. But we're the only dumbass race and community that does that shit, and we propagate it on you go on TMZ, you go on Shade Room, that's all they talking about, these dumbass gangbangers, who they beefing with, who got shot, and who's screwing who. That's all they talk about. No other, you don't ever hear rock musicians beefing with each other, or a rock musician getting killed by another rock musician's entourage. Tell me when you've ever heard of that. When you've ever heard of, and they got way more money than the Rolling Stones, U2, Metallica. All these guys got way more money than these rappers. But these rappers will sit out here and act like they're on top of the world. They drug addicts. If you sipping lean, that's liquid heroin. If you popping pills, you're a dope fiend. Period. I don't care how much money you got. I don't care how much jewelry you got on. That's the reason why you would wear $250,000 worth of jewelry up in Roscoe's. It's because you're not smart. It's because you're a drug addict. You've been sipping too much lean and popping too many pills. Now, that don't make it right, because like I said, It's not his fault that he got killed. It's the dumbass, right?
Who go to a chicken and waffle spot, even though we know it wasn't about the jewelry, but at least if you didn't have on that jewelry, then
you ain't got no security.
Right, but I'm saying if he didn't have on the jewelry, then you can, now the cops can say, okay, this person they use that as an excuse. But we already know it wasn't about the jewelry. But even if it was about the jewelry, who wears all of that jewelry, $10,000 plus to jewelry to a chicken and waffle spot?
No, he didn't have 10,000. He had $250,000 worth of jewelry on, and he pulled up in a Maybach. Now, my thing again, we got to blame the ignorant, low life ass niggas that ran up in there and killed him, because it's their fault. They talking about, his girlfriend dropped the location, she backdoored him. No, we not finna blame his girlfriend. We not even finna blame him, because he dropped his own location. We gotta blame the low life niggas who ran up in there and shot him in front of a whole bunch of other people. They done traumatized everybody that was in there. It was kids in there. But again, we still want to focus on the girl dropped the location instead of, why are these low lives out here? Just like some dude came on the radio, because it's a big name dude named Trick out of Detroit. Well, some little gangbanger dude ran around shooting at somebody and ended up shooting a 6-year-old girl and killed her. So Trick came out and said, now he's notorious in the city. He's the one that had that no-fly zone and rappers got to check in. He started that. So, okay, so that's who he is. So again, now I'm not on his side, but he's trying to change the narrative. He's trying to change what he was doing in the street. So what he said is he does a lot of community work now. So what he did was he offered a $6,000 reward for anybody who gave information about this baby killer and got him arrested. He didn't say, no, we're going to get street justice. We're going to kill him. He offered a reward. And then you get some dumbass gangbanger, some low-life named Spider Low, who's a gangbanger Crip from LA, talking about, man, he working with the police. That's rat shit. That's police shit. He ain't no gangster. Hold on. So you holding up a baby killer? You saying don't turn in a baby killer because that's ratting? See, this is what's wrong with our community. Shit like that. I don't care about no street code. You hear me? I'll tell anybody, listen, I'm a real one, and come up to me playing with me if you don't think I am.
First of all,
I don't condone no gang banging, no drive-by shootings, no killing.
You gotta remember, when it comes down to black folks, they don't understand this for black folks, newer black folks, not older black folks, but they don't understand what no snitching means. No snitching doesn't mean don't tell the popo. No snitching means we're gonna handle this.
I'm a whole. If me and you go rob a store and I get caught and they don't catch you, I'm gonna take my weight. They got to do their job and find you. Now, if you go and you stick up an old lady and beat the old lady up and break her hip and take her money, I'm telling the police to come go get her. She over there knocking over old ladies.
But the other reason is when they said I'm not snitching, that meant I'm gonna take care of the person. These days, the people don't get to see. That's when you heard like Italians,
they don't take care of
Italians, and other people. No snitching mean we gonna get that nigga ourselves. Even back in the days when black people say no snitching, it didn't mean don't tell the popo. That mean the street gonna handle him. His ass is got. Look for his. Get ready to put a thing on his toe. Cause we don't want him in jail. Cause he gonna live. See, that's what no snitching mean. We don't want him to live. We want his ass ourselves.
Right. Or if the police can't do nothing because somebody committed a crime, it doesn't always mean the police can arrest them. They have to have evidence. So in a case like that, like you said, oh, you around here beating up old ladies? Okay, we not finna call and tell the police. Every man in this neighborhood, we're gonna get together, we're gonna catch your ass, and we're gonna beat on your ass until you don't even think in your mind about stealing nothing.
That's from you.
And that's what now, like I said, now if me and you go do if me and you go do listen, snitching, telling the police or handling something that the police can't handle, that's a separate thing from snitching. If you're out here, just for instance, like I said, you know.
But they took it now to where no snitching means nothing. I'm like, no.
Right,
no,
but that's what I'm saying.
They just say that no snitching so they can keep getting away with shit.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
That's what y'all think. No snitching mean you ain't getting away with shit. We gonna handle you. Or
they wouldn't run up in my house. Because they know I got guns, but they robbed the lady they broke in the lady house next door. So I called the police and said, listen, they broke in this lady's house. That's not the first time. This is who it was. Dude say, oh man, you finna snitch on them? Well, you call it whatever you want to. I'm finna turn them into the police. Because if I catch them in her house, I'ma kill them.
He didn't say none of that.
I'ma kill. Now, what you want me to do? You want me to tell the police, or you want me to kill them?
He ain't say none of that.
I mean, my bad. I'm gonna unearth.
He ain't none of that.
My bad. I'm gonna unearth it. I'm just saying to you. So now again,
he ain't got none of that stuff he said in his house. YouTube.
And you'll be the same. You'll be the same person that'll be jumping up, hollering, "Oh, he did something to my baby." Yeah, because he was in my neighbor's house, and the police couldn't arrest him because they didn't actually catch him in there and couldn't find no fingerprints. But I saw him. So now he come back. guess what? That's next door to my house. He ain't got to be in my house. If you go in my neighbor's house, I'm going to tear your ass out the frame. Now, I can do that, or I can call the police and say, listen, come get this little dude, man, before we hurt him. Because this little dude ain't going to stay out this lady's house because ain't nobody doing nothing. Now, to me, like I said, you can call that whatever you want to. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't want no criminals around me. I don't want no, like you said, that all that snitching shit is just for criminals to keep doing what they doing. Because I don't have to worry about nobody snitching on me. You know why? Because I don't do no bullshit that I'm going to go to jail for, so I ain't got to worry about nobody telling on me. Now, if you a low life and you out there doing bullshit, then yeah, you're always worried about somebody telling on you. So you can call it whatever you want to. But 6ix9ine still running around here. Alpo was still running around here. Y'all sitting around going to parties with Alpo. So don't talk to me about no snitching, no street code, no real niggas, no gangsters. Don't talk to me about none of that, because none of that exists. That's amongst low life.
Exactly, because
that's amongst low life and criminals.
Because they don't understand the game, and they think they're gonna redo the game, and we supposed to go for it.
They don't understand real life.
Everything now, they're trying to redo every fucking thing, and that's not what the devil. That's what the devil said. I'm gonna make everything good bad, and whatever's bad, I'm gonna make good. So the devil is really doing that. That's nothing but the damn. But we're.
What kind of man would I be? What kind of man would I be if I saw some man run up, assault you? Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm sorry about that. Beat you.
The good puff, huh?
Right. Beat you, rob you, and then I, as a man, look you in your face and say, I'm a street nigga, I'm a real nigga. I can't say nothing because I ain't no snitch. Now, are you gonna have respect for me as a man and go, oh yeah, he a stand-up brother because he don't snitch? Or you gonna say, damn, what kind of man would stand there, watch another man rob me, not even try to intervene, and then say he ain't gonna snitch? See, again, who is being a snitch important to? Criminals. If somebody hurt your baby, don't you want me to tell the police who hurt your baby?
Because y'all too scared to take stuff in your own hands, so you better off calling the police, because y'all too scared. Y'all too scared to hand.
Yeah.
You know why? Because then it's gonna go, okay, you got this one, and that one's gonna get you. But believe me, B, when somebody do really something fucked up and something happened to them, now people gonna turn their head because they understood the assignment. These days, there is no assignment. People just want to do what the fuck they want to do. They don't understand how it go. That's why I was talking about when we used to talk about the nature nut people. I'm like, them young kids don't understand how it go. They can stick under Nature Boy all the fuck they want. They don't know if Nature Boy is really, depending on what they got on Nature Boy, they don't understand that all of their names are hot, because you don't know what Nature Boy is saying about you guys.
Right. But they don't know. Even if Nature Boy don't say nothing, my name, your name is still in everything, because there is no way on God's earth when they go to court and they go to trial, not the court, when they go to trial, all of you guys got to come back to Atlanta. True, got to come back. Whoever was in that house. You think about any trial.
They have to act, and believe me, B, they're going to ask all of y'all the same question in different ways, and y'all better have a good fucking answer. They keep thinking just Nature Boy in jail. No, all of y'all asses is going to fry.
Listen, you got to realize, think about any investigation whatsoever. If there's a actual assault that happens at a college frat house, they're not going to go, okay, we got the guy who did it. They're going to interview everybody.
Exactly, but
That's the bottom. If they didn't, it would be negligent. So that goes to show you how stupid.
Right, that's what I'm saying. These young kids, they don't understand the streets, but Nature Boy freaking does. Believe me, B. Remember when y'all dumbasses said y'all went down there to her? Y'all gotta answer. Why did y'all go down to her when she was leaving? Then the person who got the phone and say God want to speak to you, that person has to answer too. Then they're gonna have to find the person who shot I mean, they had no fucking. I'm like, y'all people, even y'all should have told first.
You notice where
Because I'd have been like blah 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 blah. I would have been.
That's why I told you. I'd have been down there before the police station opened up the next morning. I'd have been at the door when they came in to unlock it, telling because you got to realize. Remember, Mama Nine just came out and she said that when Pice and Loyal got beat up, all of the guys beat on them. So I don't care. Sassy can talk about love, this, that, and the other. Partner, you're going to have to answer for that because somebody has came out and given sworn testimony, and she said she's willing to testify, and she's standing on that. And if she testified that she saw you physically put hands on somebody, then guess what? You're guilty of assault and false imprisonment because you stopped that person from leaving by assaulting them. Even if they left, you attempted to stop them. So that is still a crime. That's what they don't realize. And he kept saying, "Oh, Nature Boy was, he was jacking off on Pice." Okay, how do you know? You were holding the camera. Who was holding the camera? Who was all in the circle when Nana was getting beat in the circle on 4th of July?
That's if that comes up, but
all of it's coming up.
But I mean, what he's charged for that might come up, but he might not.
You gotta realize that it's gonna come up because it's gonna be background. They're not just gonna say, "Okay, he did this." They're gonna go back. How long have you been there? What happened up to there? What happened prior to that? Why were you afraid of him? All of that.
Right. If Tabitha ready to sock it to him, Tabitha would destroy all his character witnesses. That one will make it bring it up. But even if they don't bring it up, they ask it in hot water regardless because y'all are accomplices.
But it's all going to come up because they're going to have to explain.
That girl, because of that phone call and what she observed, because she was part of it herself. That's why she herself, she has to understand also, she should have ran and told everything herself because it's still certain things she was part of.
Exactly. Like she was assaulting them girls too. Right. She assaulted.
And I'd have been like, because he made me do it. And you know what? Even though, like I said, people know about cults. Let's not get it twisted. So whatever you say can only help you. It's not going to hurt you. But if you act like, oh no, I ain't had nothing to do with it, that's what's going to put you. No, you need to go with what's going to help you. And I will stick with that cult shit. I will stick with this is what if I didn't do this or if I didn't go stand in a circle, then I was going to be the one. I was scared for my life. And then you have to explain why you were scared for your life. See, that's
why I said all the stuff going to come up because that's going to come in as background. Why she was scared because of the previous assaults he committed on people. And that's why I said a lot of stuff's going to come up.
Right.
But here's my thing again.
Either way, whoever left still have to come back because all of these people was in the house when that took place. And they got to ask, did anybody hear anything? Was anybody at the door?
Not, and listen, we're just talking about the assaults now. But again, there's so many other things that are going to come into play when they're going to ask people to testify about what they saw in regards to Baby Ja. When CPS gets involved, when the IRS gets involved, they're going to ask, who told you to sign this? Who told you to apply for this loan? What happened to the money? What happened to the funds? Whose account did it go into? How did the monies get allocated? All of those things, like I said, is so much of a spider web that's going to come off of.
For they ask because, it's all.
But that's why I don't feel sorry for Nate Theory.
But everybody knows Nino Brown was the head guy. Everybody knew that. But Look what he
What'd
did
he say?
at the end.
What did he say?
Because nobody else told on his ass. He told first. So that's why the light-skinned motherfucker, he
went
did
to jail. And you remember that's why the old man shot him, because they only gave Nino a year based on his cooperation and him testifying against everybody else. Ain't that ironic? That's it. And see, but this, and again, that's why I don't fuck with none of them, because Natiri's still not telling the whole truth. Natiri is still in a cult. She's just in her and Solar's cult now. And she's in all these other little side cults. All of them, like I said, I'm telling you, I would not have no problem with them all going to jail, from Strong Jaw down to Pisces, because all of them, now again, we're just talking about the assaults and all that, but you were there when Mama Dia died. You were there when the baby died. You were there when this baby disappeared. So that's what I'm saying. I don't care if it have nothing to do with the current case Natiri got. I'm talking about everything that went on there. All of their hands got blood on them, and I want all of them to pay. Every single one of them, because all of them are willing participants. They're not doing it because they're brainwashed. They're doing it so that they could live off other people's money without having to work. Let's not get it twisted, because if they were brainwashed, then they would have never left. Because you don't get unbrainwashed, want to leave, and then get re-brainwashed. See, that's what people keep. Oh, they're brain. No, they're not brainwashed. That was an agreement. They both came in there. Hey, if you get on camera and do this and say this, then you could stay here with me. You don't have to pay no bills. I'm going to take care of everything, buy the food, buy your clothes. We just got to go online so that we can get donations. Now, if you agree to that, cool. You can stay here. If you don't want to do that, you can't stay. That's what the agreement was. It was an agreement. Nobody there was brainwashed. It's not that much brainwashed, because all of them, every single member there at one point in time or another, either left and came back or wanted to leave. So if they're so brainwashed, how do you get unbrainwashed enough to want to leave? Because you're not brainwashed in the first place. You just got tired of the shit that you agreed to, and it didn't go the way that you expected it to go. And so then you wanted to leave. But then once you got back into real life, you figured, oh, damn, ain't nobody going to be sending me donations no more, because I'm at my mama's house and I'm not in a cult, so nobody feels sorry for me. But my mama ain't going to let me back in the house because I did so much nut shit and talked so crazy about them that they ain't going to let me back. So I'm going to just go back. These people, like I said, this whole younger generation, I feel like it's all a finesse. Everything they do, everything they say, everything that they about is a finesse. Everything from pretending that you're brainwashed in a cult. If you're so brainwashed, why are you still messing with a cult member?
I mean,
if you're so done with that cult, why are you still with a cult member? Oh, that's my soulmate. Well, listen to the things that come out of his mouth. If that's your soulmate, then you're still crazy and you're still in a cult mindset. So why would I feel sorry for you? Why would I want to even be bothered with you? You know, these people again.
They can be whatever they want to be, but when they ass is on that goddamn stand, when they on that stand,
yeah,
we'll see. If you want to be brainwashed, then stay brainwashed in that cell. And you can be brainwashed in that cell, and you can be brainwashed in that cell until you eventually y'all will get unbrained. At the end of the day, they're not going to want to hear that afterwards. That's why the minute he got arrested, like you said, I would have been the first thing there, smoke. I would have beat them there before Nature Boy. Goddamn, like, yeah, that motherfucker did it. Yeah, I heard some. Why? Because I know for a fact when all this shit come out, and being that all of you guys decided to leave and denounce him and everything, that showed all of a sudden y'all done had this Oscar Washki, and all of a sudden y'all see
how'd you get on brainwashed? And ain't it coincidental that they all got unbrainwashed when Nature Boy went to jail? Not before he went to jail.
Besides the three students, the only person I think is really true. Malia was. I don't know. Malia's totally gone. I think she's a glutton for punishment. But Efru, Aya, and Zoka is number one. Now they are really gone. They are gone.
But are they gone? Are they gone off of that? Or were they gone before they got there? They were gone before they got there.
I don't know, but what
they
I
were
do
gone.
know is
if you go there, you're gone already.
They're right, probably lost when they got there. But now they are gone.
But that's just like saying you're taking a mentally ill person, and then I can make a mentally ill person worse very easily. If I went to a mental institution right now and got any mentally insane person out of a mental institution, and I had control over them, I could easily make them worse. So they're gone, but they were already gone, because in order to go over to be with a nature boy, you're gone. See, we can't even normalize the fact that they went. That's not normal.
We can't speak for all of them. But Zoka was gone before she left. Remember the video she made a whole year prior. Zoka was gone before she left.
Show me a video of anybody that even looked normal.
I believe Aya was gone before she left. I don't think all of them were gone before they left. Some did look at that brochure, and especially the earlier ones.
Those are the ones who left in a week. Those are the ones who left 2 days after they got there a week later. But I'm talking about the ones that stayed there. That's because it fits them. If you're mentally insane, you're going to gravitate toward other people who are mentally insane. That's just natural. These people, and this is the thing about them too, which is, but you're smart enough to call us stupid and tell us we don't know what we're talking about and memorize all this nonsense, but your ass don't know how to be a normal, regular person out here in life because you don't want to be, because you found people who found a way to game the system. You gravitated toward them because that's who you are. That's who you are. Look at that. Remember that video you played, a strong jaw, when she first got there, when she was out there doing the exercises and shit. And remember how she was talking then? Because you remember her mama was gone. Her mama exposed her to Nature Nut. So that's why I said these people. Didn't. You remember her mama was talking to Nature Boy first? Don't you remember that?
Talking about 7.
Okay. I stand corrected. You're right. I also thought her mama had some dealings with him too. But you're right about that. You're absolutely right.
Remember, I interviewed her mother twice. I don't know if you remember, but I interviewed her mother twice. I didn't
see those.
Right, it wasn't her. I'm still in contact with the mother. But I would definitely say if they was gone, they wasn't. It doesn't matter. What does matter is that a lot of people know the game, but y'all didn't know the game, and y'all don't understand when people. I'm quite sure people was telling, because they still think it's a game. They think this man is going to come home, and they don't understand it's a trial coming up. They don't seem to understand that everybody in that house have to say something. So it doesn't matter if he was gone before or after. Like I said, if you're going to be brainwashed, then and you're going to still sit up there and perjure yourself by saying no, and he's God in this. And then come to find out that you are lying. They got a cell for because he's in the cell now, they got cells for all of you too.
Let me ask you a question.
Y'all not going to get up there and tell the truth. So y'all gonna be lying under oath.
Do you really think that them people think that Nature Boy is coming home?
In some of their minds, they think that he's coming. They don't know when, but being that he have let it be put in their head that that's what happened to all leaders and stuff because even they said, well, the information that he was given, that's really, it's a bunch of bullshit, but it's still not. It's what I'm saying is they better get the motherfucker, if they haven't already. They need to get the talking, and it doesn't take away the fact that They're going to question you, Solar, because Solar, you was caught. It doesn't matter if you was lying or telling the truth. It doesn't matter. You got to explain why when he said to you to call Terry, and you was like, yeah.
Don't you? But don't you think Solar know he gonna have to talk? Don't you think he already know that?
Solar gonna have to talk. True got
right, but he knows that, right?
And the main
right, he knows that, right?
And the main person who they claim stole their shit, no, he's the one that did the recording. That's why his ass freaking left. But he is the main one they need to speak to, because they're gonna
what I'm saying is
him what happened in that room. He recorded it, right?
Yeah, they all know that they're gonna have to testify. They don't not know that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No,
that's the only reason.
No, in their minds, they think they don't have to testify. That's why they ask stay on. That's why they ask is still, because if you hear the conversations and hear how he talked to them, oh, you better stay on. I don't care if you got viewers, keep my name out there. Y'all better be making more. That's why they keep making.
Yeah, I'm talking about not the girls. I'm saying Solar. Listen, if Solar really believed that, why would Solar say fuck Nature Boy and he owed me a daughter?
It's Solar, even before he get to that,
he know he got to testify. That's the only reason he said that. That's the only reason he said that, because he don't want to look like he's on Nature Boy's side still. That's the only reason he came out and said that. He know he got. You can't say that.
No, you're not playing with them detectives like that, and you're not playing with Tabitha like that. They got to remember, this is not none of their first rodeo. That's why. That is why he did not receive bond, no time, because this is not the first. Nature Boy think he's the first cult leader. No, they know how the cult leader. No, they know for a fact that you got people to get you out of here. That's why they didn't give you no fucking bond. What cult leader you ever seen get bond?
Sugar. That's why I said like they know they're gonna have to testify. They know that. They don't.
I don't think they understand. I really truly think that they don't. I really truly think the way they making it seem like they're going on with their life. No, I don't think they truly understand that.
Can I tell you what I think? I think they know exactly. Like we sitting here talking. Listen, they not slow. Listen. If you're trying to game the system, right? Okay. And I was in a cult, and I know I'm guilty of some other crimes too. And I know that if I go and testify, I probably will get immunity. But so that I don't look like a sucker all the way, and so that the other people don't come out and tell what I did, what I'm going to do is, again, I'm going to act, because I'm smart enough to know I got to game the system. So now, if I go out and I date Natiri, knowing that Natiri is the center of one of the main investigations, then in my mind, gaming somebody, finessing somebody, I'm thinking, okay, now, yeah, the DA is going to question me, but they're not going to come at me as hard, because they're going to look at me as a victim because I'm aligned with the victim. Or this other person saying, oh, yeah, I was a young kid. I was only 19 when I got there, and he sexually abused me too. See, the other people said it. They're thinking, as long as I keep quiet and stay out the way,
but they're not keeping
brainwashed. They're not keeping quiet.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, in the sense that they're not telling the truth.
Oh,
see,
yeah.
When you're working with finesse, just like, okay, here's another. Do you think young Pharaoh actually think that he has a bank? He know goddamn well he ain't got a bank, but he'll put up.
What do you mean he ain't got no bank? I just came from the bank.
But that's what I'm saying to you. Just because people say something don't mean that they really believe it. He know he ain't got a bank, but he'll all day long say Otten Banking, Otten Insurance. He ain't got nan company. So again, these people can say all day. They can act like they don't think they gonna have to tell. They think if they act crazy enough, that people are not going to ask them to testify or demand that they testify. But they know in their mind they have to.
We gonna have to see on this one because
Okay.
the way they took that letter and broke down the letter, and I'm like, how you breaking down a letter when your ass is part of the fucking letter? You just don't know that. You're reading the letter. You're reading the letter, stating that well, if we was forcing her, if we was forcing her to stay, then why was she in? Well, who is the we? The court want to know who's the we.
If Sassy didn't know he had to testify,
they don't understand. They are part of. I don't truly think they understand. They are part of the case.
Okay, listen. If Sassy didn't know that, if Sassy didn't know that, if he didn't know he was part of the case, why did he come out and say certain things he can't talk about?
I'm not just talking about Sassy.
No,
Sassy
I'm saying right, but
I'm talking about all of them. Every last one of them who were there, and that he made me one, but I'm speaking upon it as in more. It's like it might be him who knows this, but I'm speaking upon them as a group. As a group,
I don't think that none of them are that naive.
I believe they that stupid.
If somebody got shot in that house, if somebody got popped in that house, do you think any of them would think, oh, well, they ain't gonna ask me what happened? Everybody in the house is going to ask what happened. I
think that
they're not that crazy.
When they spoke to them that night and they said what they had to say, I think they think that that's it.
They're not that crazy.
And I also think that if they do feel they gotta go, if they do, I could be wrong. If they do know they gotta go on up there, they sitting here discussing their lie right now. They lie down packed, and they're practicing and rehearsing their lies right now.
Exactly, because they know they're gonna have to testify.
Either way. But
when they ran up
again, that still leads me to believe they still don't understand how serious this is. Even if you got to sit home and practice your lie, in their mind is, we got one mind. This is what we're going to say, and we're going to make him look good, make her look bad, then we're out of here. And they still don't understand it ain't going down like that. They've never been questioned before. So they don't understand that you have the questions from his lawyer, and now you got the questions from Tabitha. They're going to get mixed up because certain things you can't practice. Certain questions you didn't practice for because you don't know what Tabitha's coming with.
Well, I just don't give
that's the point that I'm saying. They've never been cross-examined.
I get what you're saying, but you gotta understand, you're not talking to 5-year-olds. Anybody, them included, cult members included, if you're witness to a crime, you know goddamn well that they're going to, even if they didn't ask you that night, nobody is that naive where they go, oh, well, they're not going to ask me. That's why they're practicing their lives. That's why they come on and say, oh, there's certain things we can't talk about.
It could be either or.
But no, that's what I'm saying.
They've been
not just
examined before. But
how come the three?
They don't.
Even the girls who claim they still believe. How come they won't speak on certain things? Because they said because the case is ongoing. So they know that they're part of the case. That's why they can't speak. Even the girls who are supposed to be the most brainwashed. You get what I'm saying? They know.
Even if they do go up there and speak, they're already seeing what Tabitha did with first.
They're gonna fuck up as soon as they open their mouth.
I just think that they still don't understand. Even if they do know they're part of the case, I don't think they still understand how serious it is. I don't think because even if they're going to other stuff, their mind is not on that.
Who told them not to talk? Who told them not to talk about the case and not to mention the Terry? Who told them that?
But they still keep mentioning the Terry and talking about the damn case.
That's because they're dumb, but they're not going into deep. They'll tell you when they ask certain questions, all of them true. What's the goofy no talking boy Juju? Oh, well, we can't speak on this because so and so. They all say it. They all say it. But here's my thing. But they all keep speaking about things that they shouldn't speak about because they're not smart. Not knowing and not being smart are two separate things. They all know that they're gonna have to testify, but they're all stupid enough to just not say anything. Because listen, this is the main thing that people have to understand. The only reason that they're on the internet is because that's the only way they're eating every day. So they're gonna come on the internet. That's why I don't understand why people be clamoring to interview them and like, oh yeah, you know, because they're gonna be on the internet anyway because they have to ask for Cash App donations. If they didn't come on the internet, people wouldn't just send them donations. But when they come on, that's when they collect them. So that's why I said it's not that they're talking because they don't know that they're part of the case. They're talking because that's the only way. If they don't go back home and their family's not taken care of, they got to do the same thing that they was doing for Nature Boy. Get online, make videos, go live and beg for donations. And in the midst of them doing that, they're tripping themselves up and saying things that they shouldn't be saying. But what lets me know that they ain't crazy is because they keep saying, soon as you ask them a question that's really important, well, what happened to that baby? Oh, I can't talk about that. But it's going to come out in court, or when I can't speak on that. I can't speak on that. Because they know exactly what the fuck is going on. They know how serious it is. That's why they keep saying they ain't going to talk. Because if they didn't think it was serious and they thought he was getting out of jail and they was brainwashed, they'll be like, no, so-and-so, so-and-so, so-and-so. But because they know goddamn well that this shit is serious, they'll say, I'm not going to talk about that. I can't address this. I can't speak on that. But I thought if you thought he was coming home, it wouldn't matter. If you thought he was God, it wouldn't matter. You wouldn't be asking for money for a lawyer for God if you thought God was coming home and you thought he was really God. You wouldn't even think he would stay in jail. So you wouldn't have the need to come online and try to drag Natiri and drag her character in order to make him look good because he's God. And it was already told, if they really believe that, he's coming out of jail and the system is falling and all of that shit. They don't believe that shit. They're gonna tell you they believe that because if they do,
I believe they think it's serious for Nature Boy, but I don't believe that they don't think it's that serious for them too.
I hope they don't. I really hope they don't, because that's going to trip them up even more. I hope you're right about that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I hope you're right about that.
They're too busy trying to save his ass.
Yeah, I hope you're right, because that's going to get all of their ass hemmed up.
Because even when they stand up there, I think that they really think they're going to keep asking them about Nature Boy.
Yeah.
Like,
they don't think they're going to
happened,
yeah.
Right? What
Who's holding that camera?
What I'm saying, they think they're going to ask him about Nature Boy and what happened that night.
Right.
And their mind is, well, she went up there, we didn't touch her, we didn't do nothing. And then when she went upstairs, we stayed downstairs, we didn't hear nothing, we don't know nothing. They're not understanding that they're going to bring up other shit that contains them.
Exactly.
That's going to put them in hot water. That's why they think we're going to protect Nature Boy. They're not thinking, they don't know. What I'm saying is they don't know what Tabitha knows.
Okay, and for example,
only thing they know is what Tabitha know about Nature Boy. You understand
what I'm saying?
I
hope they think that,
because once you go to once you decide once it's time for you to go to trial or whatever, that's when they present you the evidence they have about you. So they already know. I mean, all the evidence
before that, because they're entitled to discovery, so they'll know before they go to court.
Right, but they don't know. But what I'm saying is that's what's containing Nature Boy.
But here's
what's containing.
But here's what blows that out the water. If they let's just use this example. Every situation that Sassy was involved in, say they don't have no evidence to convict him, then he's thinking, okay, they only got shit on Nature Boy. But what they're going to do is come to him and say, okay, we know that a baby was born. That was your child. You said that, and it was her baby. Where is that baby? If you don't tell us where that baby is and exactly what happened to that baby, we're going to charge you with first-degree murder, and we're going to charge, and they're going to put all these different charges on him. So even if they don't have evidence on him, and he think they don't, that's what's going to happen
what
with
I'm
all of them.
is they do got evidence on them. That's what I'm saying. But they don't understand that it's evidence against them too.
I understand what you're saying, but you got to understand, if all this was videotaped and they were there, don't you think they know that they were there when that happened?
No,
well, this is what I'm trying to get you to understand. They just think everything's going to be focused on Nature Boy. So they're banking on that, but they still know what they were a party to. Like everybody that was there when Mama Dia died, they know they were there.
Right.
And if they,
but they don't think that. What I'm saying is, they don't think that them questions are going to come up because they don't know what Tabitha knows.
But
They not even the
prosecutor. The general public know Mama Dia died. So why wouldn't they think?
Right, but they don't. But they don't know. Okay, what I'm saying is, we know these things. They're not thinking that they got an answer for that too. That's all I'm saying. They don't understand. They're too stupid to understand that Tabitha is going to bring up a lot of shit.
Okay,
if they don't know that Tabitha is going to bring up.
But if they didn't know that they had the answer for that too, then why would they conspire with Nature Boy and all of them lied about Mama Dia's death? Because they know they have the answer for it.
Again, they never had to go to court for it, so they don't have an answer.
I understand, but just because they didn't go to court,
when remember they told the lie already, right?
I get that.
So,
but it was never investigated.
Once you tell a lie, you got to remember the lie. When they go to court, what I'm saying is they thinking it's going to just be about that case and that case only. Because that's what they told Nature Boy when they read him his charges. When they read Nature Boy his charges, so to them, Nature Boy said, this is what I'm charged with, this is what I'm charged with, this is what I'm charged with. So they thinking, this is all I have to deal with because these are the charges that Nature Boy is. You understand what I'm saying?
I totally get what you're saying.
They're going because you can't add in stuff that they didn't charge Nature Boy with. You can't add in that stuff. He's not being charged with Mama Dia. He's not being charged for the people slapping him. He's not being charged for none of that. So being that he's not being charged for none of that, including the baby, he's not being charged for that. So in their mind, they're working on the charges, not knowing that even though Nature Boy is not charged for this, that doesn't mean Tabitha is not going to throw them off and ask them questions that they think that she's not going to ask them when she cross-examines. That's what I'm saying.
I get it. I just don't think nobody's that crazy. Okay, like they didn't charge Nature Boy with Mama Dia's death, but do you think Nature Boy's in there thinking that the only thing that they're going to charge him with is what they got him charged with now?
They have to tell him.
No. What I'm saying, no. They got a certain amount of time in order to give him discovery if they charge him. Once they charge him, but what I'm saying to you is, do you think he's sitting there thinking that just because they haven't charged him yet, that shit's not gonna come up and that the baby's not gonna come up? He knows it's gonna come up. He can only deal with what they charged him with right now. So he's not gonna come out and volunteer no information and say, hey, I know that y'all know about Mama Dia, so I'm prepared. He's not gonna say that. What I'm saying to you is he knows everything that he's done. So he's sitting thinking, yes, I know I'm charged with this Natiri case. He's thinking, is Strong Jaw gonna come forward? Is Pocahontas gonna come forward? Is Star gonna come forward? Is this? He's thinking this all in his mind. He don't know what they know, because he don't know who all has talked to the
Right.
prosecutor.
That's
But
what
what I'm
I'm saying.
saying, but what I'm saying is, he knows in his mind that they probably know a lot of this stuff, or they could come to find out once they start talking to everybody. So he's not naive, and he's not thinking in his mind that the Mama Dia stuff not going to come up. It's like with the other people. Also, if they didn't necessarily have to beat nobody themselves, but if they was there, they're not sitting back in their mind thinking, oh, well, he's charged with that, so they might not ask me about when he beat Malia, because he's not charged with beating Malia. He's only charged with the Natiri case. They're thinking in their mind, well, since he got charged with that, they probably gonna come and ask about all the beatings. That's why a lot of those people don't want to talk. That's why they tried to disappear, because they don't want people to come and talk to them. Just because they didn't get arrested after the Mama Dia incident, they weren't thinking nobody's gonna ever ask me about this because nobody's been charged with it. They're just saying, they didn't charge us over there. Now that Nature Boy's locked up, I guarantee you every single person that was over there at the time when Mama Dia passed is scared shitless, because they know at some point in time, just because he's not charged now, they know that shit's gonna come up, because they're not gonna limit their charges in the conversation and the backstory to just the Natiri situation. Like you said, they're gonna ask, why were you scared of him? Well, I seen him beat Malia. I seen him beat Efru. Oh, well, when did he beat Efru? Who was there when he beat Efru?
That's what
they know that, though.
Saying the same thing. Hey,
but that's what I'm saying. They know that.
How would Mama Dia death have anything to do with Atlanta?
It don't, but they know that just in talking about Nature Boy, period. They're he's not charged with child molestation, but they're gonna ask him about the video when he said he lets his son touch his penis. Were you ever there when his children touched his penis? They know that. These people know that. That's why they're scared. That's why a lot of them disappeared and fell off of social media, because they don't want to get asked, because they know, regardless, like I said, of what he's charged with, all of that, the whole carbonation, melanation, all of that history is going to come up, and they know that. They know that.
Now it depends too with how much the judge allow, because a lot of times they don't take everything from social media.
True.
So that depends on how much they allow in.
How relevant it is.
But if soon as she said that, when the Terry started telling her story, and then she said she was scared, like you said, she had to now say why she was scared.
Exactly.
You know,
because people got unalived while I was over here.
Tabitha crosses in on their ass. I'm just saying. I don't think the point I'm saying, I'll make it short and sweet. I don't think they're ready for Tabitha.
Oh, not at all.
That's all I'm saying.
At all. They're all gonna get tripped up, because, like you said, they're rehearsing a certain lie that probably Nature Boy has rehearsed them for. And as soon as anything varies off of that script, they're not gonna know how to respond, because they're not prepared. They're prepared to stick to that lie that they've already told. But what my point is, all I was saying, and I'm gonna keep it real short, the only reason a person tells a lie is because they know they're wrong.
I just say
those people
that's
know.
All I'm saying, I went through all that to say they're not ready for Tabitha. They think they're ready for Tabitha
at all.
The same way that them 3 people that came up there, they thought they was ready for Tabitha. Tabitha shut them up. Tabitha got them up and out of there real quick.
It's not even gonna be a fair fight. Think about any prosecutor questioning any of them people. They're gonna make them. I'm telling you, it's gonna be crazy. That's why I said I'm interested to see what's up, His Lordship. What's up, brother?
I just hope they let it be televised. You know,
oh, it's gotta be televised. You know it's a cult. You know it's gonna be a black cult. It's gonna be televised, and it's sex, lies, and videotape involved. Oh yeah, because that's what they listen. They gonna make us look like the biggest monkeys of the century. We gonna look like the new Ringling Brothers and Universal Circus put together. They're gonna make a whole clown show. A black cult. They're gonna look. He was a former gay male stripper,
Get a
and they're gonna make this a circus. Of
And
course, it's
then,
gonna be on TV.
especially when he lied and told them that he owned that business and he working, and then you know what? Nature Boy put so many people in jail, really close to jail, because everything that he say he need. And I'm not talking about his people, but everything that he say he needs somebody to lie for him.
Yeah, people around him.
He said he has a job.
Mm-hmm.
Now he got to go find somebody to say, yeah, he works for me.
Remember, his lawyer lied for
him.
His lawyer lied in court for him. Remember the black dude?
That's even down to the white guy, because the white guy is the one who said this when he was turning red and sweating. That was the fun. The man picked up that damn.
Yeah. He had the witnesses.
He picked up that record like the devil jumped out. That man started shaking.
Remember his character witnesses? Hey, Tabitha is gonna tear them people up. And you know what's crazy? The thing about it is, again, I you know how we always talk about, they're gonna put the bullshit to the forefront. They're not gonna put the trial on TV for the public interest. They're gonna put it on it for the drama. See, like, you get what I'm saying?
I will be in Georgia. I'm sorry.
Think about all the stuff,
I will
right?
be in Georgia when this take place. You watch. I will be there.
Hey, if we go down there,
I'll let you
go down there, we might run into Boosie K.
No, she in Africa.
How she in Africa and she ain't gave that girl her damn money yet?
No, she escaped to Africa.
How are you taking trips anywhere? You shouldn't even. She didn't have her passport.
No, that's so. She thought that she was going to use that money, because she thought that she was going to put all her money in the bank
offshore.
When Cardi B figured her ass, when Cardi B found out that she was in Africa, Cardi B went back to the court and told him to freeze her accounts.
I was just getting ready to say that was part of the original order. People don't know that if she tried to relocate, as in move herself physically to another country, or to send her money offshore, that her accounts were automatically froze. That's why Cardi B went back and said, see, one of them provisions we put in there to keep her from trying to snake out of this debt, she already did it. Now they finna lower the boom on her ass. And she finna be like, hey, she finna be like her twin brother, Bobby Shmurda, because she gonna be, I'm not a she, but my bad, Arsenio or Boosie, but you know, if we, listen, I'm telling you, they finna make, and he don't want this to go to trial. Because think about how much stuff, just think about the children, the stuff he said that he's allowed children to do and see, the things that he's done to women, physically, emotionally. We're not talking about the diseases. We're not talking about the gay male stripping. We're not talking about the rampant drug use over there. We're not talking about the exploitation of young, pre-adults. So all of this stuff, think about, they're going to plaster Maisha double swelled up raccoon face all over the news. But she should be put on blast too. Because Maisha, if you listening, you part of the problem. You one of them women that had a safe landing place for a fuck boy like Nature Nut. And then even after he did what he did to you, you still take your children there and drop them off, because you didn't count on Mama Nine coming to say that, or the other girl, and you trying to get her over to your house and you convincing all them girls, you over there, part of the whole thing. Soon as Nature Nut get back to the States, he get to Georgia, he partying with you and your family, y'all throwing cookouts, and he going to your people's clubs and all that. What part do you got to play in this? And if you knew all this information, which you claim you did because you come out acting like you didn't like it, why are you dropping two minor boys off over there in the midst of all of that cesspool going on over there? See, like I said, I hope these people don't think that a lot of this stuff is gonna come up. I want them to not think that. I want to be totally oblivious so that when what you said the lady name is, when she hit them with them questions,
Tabitha,
she gonna tear their ass up because she gonna be in there too. Maisha gonna have her ass in court too. Yes, ma'am. She's gonna be. You gonna be right in there too. Because I want to know personally too. Are you for him or against him? Oh, I'm neither. That's my child's father. He's a pedo, admittedly. He's amoral, period. So even if that's your child's father, you mean to tell me you think that's the best circumstances for your child to be up under him in that at his camp with those people doing what they was doing? And don't tell me they didn't see it, because the house ain't that big. They on live 24/7. He didn't put them on camera. See, all these people, I hope they're so stupid that they don't think that the side shit that's not in the forefront right now is not going to come out. I hope they think that. I really do. Because that's going to catch their ass up even more.
mm-hmm.
That element of surprise is going to tell them.
That's what I'm thinking.
She eat up career criminals, dudes that's hardened criminals. That's not, she eat them for breakfast. What you think she going to do to these simple ass people? She is going to get them to admit stuff they didn't even think they remembered. I'm telling you. She is finna get in their head. She is finna turn. I'm telling you. I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, it's no telling how many. Like I said, I honestly, and this is my prediction. Y'all remember I said this. Nature Nut, at the end of this, Nature Nut is not going to be the only person charged with bait. It's a couple of rapists over there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna come out. It's got to, because all of the other side stories, all of the shit connects. Well, why are you scared of them? I seen them beat Malia and Efru and Aya and Nana and the men. And 2 people got unearthed, a baby and an old person, when I was there. That's why I'm scared. Now that person would get immunity, but they're not that smart because they done already sold into the lie and told the lie. And so now they're committed to the lie. So now some of them still gonna get saved because they're gonna need somebody to turn state's evidence and talk. But my thing is, I want the whole story to come out about all of them, because like I said, 9 came out and dropped a diss track, and I mean, she sprinkled more, she done boiled more tea than every member of Melanation Carbonation put together in 2 verses. In 2 verses. And shout out Mama 9 if you listening. I love, listen, and this is the whole thing. So now she said automatically. Now people will say, oh, she crazy, but you called her. You say, no, she ain't. She plotting. Now she said, I'm gonna testify. You know why? Because she know they gonna ask her about the shit she saw while she was there. Even though it was a short period of time, they want to know every damn thing she saw. Now, if them other fools sitting around going, oh, well, they don't know about this, they ain't charged with that, so they ain't gonna ask them. I hope they think that. I hope they get as long a sentence as he do. Because like I said, he ain't the only rapist over there, and he ain't the only abuser over there of women and children. Because several of them, I believe, have beat on them women and have mistreated Baby John. Free Baby John. Straight up. Real talk. And that's why I said they scared. They know damn well. But see, they come out and they trying to spin their own narrative. He trying to, I'm loving them. Yeah, you're gonna ask your love. You're gonna have a lot of testimony because you out your own mouth. You said you was his right hand man. Not true. You said you knew more than anybody over there. You was running the show basically when Nature Nut wasn't there. Boy, you was gonna be the number 1 state's witness. The number 1. Not Natiri. You. He was there way longer than Natiri. Natiri then left and came back, left and came back, left and came back. I told you, that case ain't nothing.
And then another reason why I said they don't think this is real serious. Even that chick, whatever her name is, Sybil. Remember, she was the first person that brought up her, if I'm not mistaken, getting beat in a circle. And you wrote a book about it.
A whole book.
They're gonna pour your ass in. I'm telling you, like I said, it all depends on what Tabitha knows, because Shaka done
know
said
everything.
stuff.
Digital footprints.
Right, you got
All
Keys.
this shit is recorded.
You got Keys who thought he went away.
Yeah.
You got Serenity who thought she went away. It depending on what Tabitha can do.
He's gonna be listen, Keys is gonna be charged with embezzlement for taking his sister's half of the inheritance and giving it to Nature Boy. Period. So you don't think he gonna turn state's evidence?
The whole inheritance.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, you think he gonna not turn state's evidence? Because they gonna send that boy to jail for 20 years if he don't testify and turn evidence on Nature Boy. Everybody that was there with Mama D, okay, well, we're gonna charge all y'all with murder then. Somebody gonna talk.
Well, they can't charge Mama. They can't charge for Mama D a case.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. It was in the U.S. territory though.
No, it was not. It was in Mexico. And remember, Mama Dia is not American. Mama Dia
You're right.
from another Spanish country. Damn.
See, that's why I mess with Sugar Love. She is on point once again. She has receipts.
I believe she's from Honduras.
Yeah, she is. She's native Honduran by citizenship and by birth. She's she's not American at all. She's not. Right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I think his lordship pointed that out too earlier. He said that she wasn't a citizen, and that's why y'all absolutely right. And that's why I'm about facts and information, and that's why I love this chat. That's why I love my host, because she about facts. She gonna give you her point of view, but she's about her facts and her receipts. Period. And that's all this is about. Like I said, it's a digital footprint. That lady think about all the shit we know. We're not even investigators. We're not going out. We don't have their cell phones, their computers. We don't have their digital. We don't have these. Listen, they've been investigating since before they locked them up. So think about how much information they've amassed by now. Them people know everything they need to know. I promise you. And what they don't know, they gonna find out in the course of them, because they probably haven't had time to interview everybody. But Shaka, his ass getting interviewed. Mente, his ass getting interviewed, because Mente beat up somebody and allegedly baked old girl Syrian while they were there. Remember that? That's gonna come up too, because it's all been recorded. So yeah, they all getting talked to. Google, he getting talked to. Why? Because Niza was there, and they're gonna ask Niza about the physical abuse and about him stealing money from her. All of it's coming. All of it's connected. All of it is connected in a big nasty ass spider web. All of it. The venereal diseases, all of those things are coming out. All the people, they might even interview the girl that went on a date with him. What's her name? The little cute little chocolate girl from Vigo. Whatever her name is.
There's a lot of them.
It's a lot. That's why I said. Remember the girl he went to? He had the one night stand with when he went to New Orleans looking for Strong Jaw. Remember, and then he had X with the girl. They're gonna interview her too. Did he tell you he had a venereal disease? See, all of these things are interconnected. Every one of these things, and so I don't care. All these Mama Cookie, she's gonna be in there. What's her name, trying to interject herself? Oh, you saw the baby busted open? Okay, well, you gonna come testify to that, or say that you lied, but you gonna say something because you got on videotape telling the whole world saying that this child was actually abused. You can't just say, oh, well, nah, my bad, I made that up, or nah, my bad, I ain't really say that. All of these people, all of this nastiness is connected, all of it. And like I said, I hope they think, I really do hope they don't think that, oh, well, since he's not charged with it, it's not going to come out. I hope they think that, because they're going to get their head busted to the white meat, all of them. And like I said, I want all of them to go to jail, because I think every single male over there should go to prison for some amount of time, because they all did something that's worthy of going to prison for. All of them. Every one of them. Every single. This is just the stuff that we know. We don't even know about the stuff that we don't know. We don't know the people that they beat or did things to that disappeared and never came out on social media and said nothing. But just by the things that we know that they made public, every man over there is guilty of a crime. Every single one of them. And most of the women. Now, were they victims too? Absolutely. But at some point, you stop being a victim and you become a co-conspirator. Because Mama Nine went over there. She said, wait a minute, they're going to put me in a dress. They ain't got this dude effing on me. Wait a minute, I ain't with this. I thought this was about the spiritual and about the eco village. Let me get up out of here. Now, if you stayed over there amongst all that, like I said, just like Sassy, you was over there 4 years. Boy, it ain't took you 4 years to do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You knew what was going on. You agreed with it. And you liked it because you were in a position of power amongst the other people. Not to Nature Nut, but amongst the other fucking underlings. You were so that was his trade-off. That was good enough for him. So don't sit here and talk to me about you're about love and you're about nothing. When you sat over there and watched women get beat, you watched women get raped, you probably participated because you were behind the camera an awful lot. So don't come talking to me about telling me how to make money and you love people and you millionaire. I don't want to hear none of that. Talk about all of your goddamn deviant criminal activity and participation in carbonation. Other than that, I'm going to turn on Mama Nine song and rock out because it's on point. Like his lordship said, I was looking for Mama Nine stuff on SoundCloud. I had to go back to get your replay just to hear the song.
Oh,
that's somebody. That's somebody. Now that's somebody who said, "I'm gonna come testify." And you notice what she said too. And again, salute Mama Nine. Mama Nine said, when Aya left, wanted to leave, we beat her up. She said it. I gotta stand on that because I was part of that too. She said that out her mouth. I respect her. Salute Mama Nine. That's what accountability looks like. That's what leaving a cult alone looks like. All these other people, fuck them. I hope they rot. All of them. I'm gonna be like Charleston White and I'll tell them everybody. They better be glad I don't know nothing. They better be glad I ain't got no old videos. I would have been sending them in police.
If I was there, I would be baby. I'm
hey.
like Tabitha.
Yeah.
Oh, Tabitha.
Hey, they think they hate World. If I was World, I've been down at the police station like, hey man, let me tell you something. I got about 5-6 years of shit. Y'all just gonna take this, sift through it, and send me back. I got the hard copies at home. Y'all take y'all time with it. I'd have been down there. Look, man, I'm telling you, I don't care how nobody take that. I'm not for no fuckery. I don't care who do it. I'm not making no excuses for it. Yeah. Everybody.
I am not lying. The minute they would have took Nature Boy, I'm like,
hey, hold up before y'all pull off. Hey, here's my number. I'd have slipped.
I know, right?
Holler at me when y'all get back to the station. I wouldn't even let them pull it off good.
I swear for God. I'd be like,
you know what it is.
I'd be like, oh, they spoke to everybody. Everybody done left, right? And I'd be like, hold up. I'd have been like, hold up. I left something. I left something in the bathroom. Tabitha.
Hey, I can't say nothing outside, but hey, listen. I'd have been like, listen.
I'd have been like, hey, Tabitha, I'm gonna tell you 4 years worth of shit in 5 minutes, right?
Right.
You ready?
Right. I'm gonna email you a whole thumb drive. Hey, look, like you know what it did? I'm gonna tell you how I'm gonna tell you how with
the music is stolen and the lyrics are too close to original song. But hold on. That song might get banned. Who wanna pay for investigations? True Act King.
No, I think all the Nine lyrics is original because she was talking about her carbonation stuff. Oh, he said the music is so. Oh, I don't know about that. I think she got a little production team, His Lordship. Now I got her whole team over there.
Music and well, whoever they got the music.
Yeah, beat maker, producer.
No, but a lot of people I would have been copywritten already. Whoever, if it was totally stolen, we would have all got copyrights already. So don't.
Yeah.
So
See the way they do music now too, like you can go on. It's people who you don't know. They make beats and they license them, and you can use their beat. You just have to buy them. Some of them like $100. You can just pay that a licensing fee to that person on their website, and then you can. That's your song. But multiple people can purchase that same song, so it's never stolen them because music is so crazy now. But I like the song though. I like the song.
yeah, but
you know,
she did it good enough that nobody got a copyright strike, including her. So
and she sound better than anything that any of them.
But-
Am I 10? She sound better than all them cats.
and the lyrics are close to the original. Who else said
Fuck your chief.
fuck the chief? Who else said that? The original song was
The hook.
no,
I wish I could remember the hook. The hook was
the
everything.
first one that said that Fufu was sounding like Mariah Carey. Who else said that?
He said, I heard. He said when your chief was beating Fufu, she was hitting high notes like Mariah Carey.
Who else said that? No, but I'm saying
Nine is hard.
They made a song about Nature Boy.
I love.
Right? Okay. So it was called "Fuck Your Chief." Nature Boy.
I love Nine. I love Nine. Nine. If you
He
listen,
always spoke upon what he did to his baby mama, and see that the same thing he did to his BM, he's doing it to his wives. That was in child. The artist said that too.
what he say? He say something about your wives, and I stole your bitch.
He said, "Mr. In the days, Mr. Steal Your Woman, what's up, His Lordship?"
And she had Big Wizzy throwing it back. Hey, listen, man. That was a whole vibe, though, His Lordship. You got to admit, man, that was a whole vibe, though, wasn't it? I mess with Nine, man. I mess with Nine. But in all seriousness, though, see, when it's people like that, that's like, yo, I'm not going to tell people how they heal, but she's doing the things that she's like, listen, I'm getting a job. I got friends now. I got other people that's like in my ear, like, yo, no, don't listen to one person and get into no. She's just doing a thing, and she's like, listen, I'm willing to testify. I'm putting that on the record. I'm willing to testify to what I know.
Hopefully she do, but
Okay.
Mhm.
How y'all doing?
Hey, Lordship.
Peace.
Okay, yeah.
I care.
It's hard to write and text. It's hard to explain yourself. You know, you have to text fast and watch how you word things, so it's easier for me to come up on the panel to explain it. The same way that dude got sued for making that song like Marvin Gaye. Remember, it wasn't. It wasn't,
Robin Thicke. It wasn't a straight sample. It was just an interpolation, is what they call it, interpolation. But it was so close that they like, nah, bro. Yeah, he got hit for like $4 million for that.
So if I was the original Chirac artist that made
Pharrell got
the
hit
song,
with that.
right? But I'm talking about the Mama Nine song. If I was, see, she's so small that the label people haven't heard it yet, but they have people. All they do is listen to see if anybody copyrights. BMI and ASCAP, everybody listens to make sure to see who's doing what. So it just ain't went across their desk yet, but by the end of the year or within a few weeks or a month or so, they're gonna snatch that song because her the way she flowed, she changed the words, but the way she flowed is the same exact flow as the original artist. She just changed the lyrics.
I see what you're saying.
They can't beat her for biting somebody's rhyme.
She used her lyrics, but
the music is what catching, not
right. But her flow, she flowed it the exact same way as the original artist, like her.
No, but is the music the same? That's what they're gonna. That's
the music is the same, but no, but their cadence can be stolen too. So,
but they really can't. That's not a copyright infringement, though. They can't.
What I'm saying is, if she would have just rapped like herself, they might have would have let it go. But she raps the way the original artist rapped, and she just changed every word. but the flow. Do you know what I mean by flow? The rhythm.
But that's not a copyright strike.
Right. The flow, the music, like you said, because you can't copyright a flow or a style. It's just like, I get exactly what you're saying though, brother. Like, just like we all know the song rappers that like hip hop. Now, if I made a song using that same beat, but I went jump, skip, double, and I changed the words, but I use the same flow, me using their flow or the same rhyme pattern or cadence, that's not a copyright infringement. It's strictly the music. Strictly.
I mean,
Well,
in that case,
well,
this whole hip hop will be gone now because it's like one long song. They all
well, that Marvin Gaye thing was nothing like the original. The flow wasn't the same. The music was.
No, the music was.
That's why they couldn't get them for
the music was not.
Soon as I heard that.
Yeah.
The first
you know what it was.
Nah, it was just a sample. It's nothing. It's nothing like if you hear "Got to Give It Up" live in London.
Right.
It's not. It's close. It had a sample, but it's nothing like the original. It just had a hint of the original.
Right, but
I disagree.
But this song by Number 9. You can mistake it for the original song. That's how close it is.
Yeah, but
if you play Blurred Lines without the word,
that's not a copyright infringement, though. His lordship.
If it was my song,
the flow. Anybody can sound like somebody. That's just like when.
Right.
Yeah.
That's just like when what's his name came out, he sounded just like DMX, and then he was from. Even a lot of people try to sound like Kane.
But that's different. If it was if I was the Chirac artist that made it, I would hit her hard.
What if she paid for the licensing though? What if she paid for it? We don't know that she didn't pay for the licensing.
But you can't pay. That song is a hit. They make money off of that song still right now. They would never.
Well, how come nobody knows what it is? I think people would have knew it immediately if it was that big of a song.
Trust me, it's a big planet. It's a big world. It's a big planet.
Well, what I'm saying is that's not a copyright.
Everybody don't listen to that. Everybody don't listen to murder music or death music, but the people that do, they're into it. Everybody that know that song,
they would have clocked that right off.
But I think that's what I'm saying, because when you're on a label or you're a major artist, it's not even that they have to have people listening. It's a thing that's within any music streaming platform. If that song that's copywritten is played anywhere, whether it be on the radio, whether it's being streamed, downloaded,
it's not going to be
that label knows.
It's not going to be played. It's only on whatever YouTube or whatever. So,
but I think we're speculating though. We don't know the situation with that, because just like you said,
it takes time. Time.
But wait a minute, listen what I'm saying. If to me the Robin Thicke and Pharrell song Blurred Lines sounds exactly like Marvin Gaye. The only thing that sounds different is the way they're singing and T.I. rapping on it, and they're not singing it the same way he sung it. But the beat, listen up. But the beat sounds exactly the same. But my thing with this is if her song is that close to whoever made the song, I think they would have known that immediately.
Not really, because it's 12 million music copyright infringements on YouTube, and there's not one lawsuit. There's 12 million.
How do you think it is then? How do you think it is that YouTube catches copyright strikes while
they got me today,
live?
and I wasn't even finished
real
my
time.
video. And
but Mama Nine's recording ain't a profession. It's not a professional recording.
It doesn't matter.
It's gonna be harder to pick it up on the radar.
Legally,
and plus there's 12 million music copyright violations on YouTube. They're not gonna catch it all.
Let me explain something. Legally, even if she sound like her through the mouth, she did not steal her music. Legally, you can't get somebody if they steal your flow. Legally.
Now, if she steals somebody's flow on some original music,
no, you cannot. You cannot.
What's the name of the original song and the original artist? If it's a big song,
music, and
who is the artist?
is still in the original flow.
Who is the
No,
artist?
the only way
Who is the artist?
they can get her if she stole the music. If
It's either Young M.A. or somebody like that. It's a girl. She's a
Young M.A. is from New York. She's from
it's a
Brooklyn.
lesbian girl, and she's popular. I don't know if it's M.A.
From
or
Chicago?
somebody else.
She's
what
from
I'm
Chicago.
saying, what I'm saying,
Yeah.
if
How do we get to debating this anyway?
the only way,
By the way.
legally, you look it up. You cannot legally is when you steal their music, not their flow. A lot of people
It's the
steal
lyrics
people's flow.
and the music. It's the lyrics and the music.
What?
But
No, it's
just
not.
because
No,
what
no,
are
shit.
they
You're wrong,
lyrics?
brother. The
She
cadence
changed-
has nothing to do with it. That you cannot get a copyright infringement for sounding like somebody if you use all of their original lyrics. Yes, but sounding like somebody, flowing like somebody, using the same style, cadence, that is not copyrightable. There's never been named one case in history where somebody has been sued successfully for somebody sounding like them or flowing like them or using their cadence.
They got to be
It's
able
not.
to make money. Lawsuits cost money. They're not going to sue nobody. And
Oh, brother, come on. That's not a come on. That's
you can't sue nobody for free. If you look,
you can't sue anybody
Yeah,
for
but if
sounding.
somebody make you big up your song, no, legally, no, you cannot.
Freeway Ricky Ross sued Rick Ross and lost, and he owed the court $400,000.
Because Rick Ross used his name, not his flow, his actual real life name.
Right, but
That's
I'm just
different.
saying,
That's different.
all lawsuits don't result in the outcome that you're looking for. If you sue somebody over that, you better hope to win, because if you lose, you got to pay the court fees and all of that stuff.
Well, we arguing the move,
but
because
you
that's
never
not even
look. Once you hear
anybody.
the original song, you'll go, oh, okay, I see what you mean. She changed the names
Well, how do we pull it up if we don't know the artist?
She changed the names to. Well, you can't hear there's 100 songs a day, 400 albums a week that come out. You can't hear everything.
Is the name of the song the other lady did is "Fuck Your Chief"?
It's a song about somebody that they wanted to kill. It's a girl.
No. You said that she changed some of the lyrics.
Yeah, she changed.
All right, so is the song about?
I'll put it to you this way.
Is the song about Fufu, Malaya, and his baby mama?
Let me put it to you this way. If the song never existed, she would have never been able to make that song. And she would have never been able
because
I'm not going to believe it. I'm not going to believe it until the artist comes out and proves it.
It may not been in that cadence, but them words are hers.
Right, because somebody pull
the song up.
Listen, the song that she did is probably one of her favorite songs. So she know the song backwards and forwards. So all she did was say, right here I'm going to say Fufu, and right here I'm going to say Chief, and right here I'm going to say
No.
I'm going to say
that's still not taking. Those are her words.
They beat up.
Those are her words.
She named people that
Those
they
are her
beat up.
words, no matter how she phrased them. Those are her
Everything she
words.
says is containing carbonation. You want me to pull up
Her
the song
personal
right now?
experience.
Let's pull up the song.
I wish I don't listen to that. I don't listen to murder, death music, but if I do the song title, we could put up the lyrics to both.
That's what I'm saying. Has the artist complained about it yet?
No.
How would the artist know? Nobody ever heard.
How do you know? How do you know? The same way you would know if you heard it, you don't think the artist who actually made the song, nobody hit her up and said, "Yo, this chick got a song on YouTube that using your beat."
No, YouTube automatically catches it.
Thank you. So they would have notified the artist, the original artist. That's how copyright strikes come about. That's all I'm saying. We're arguing. We don't know that to be a fact because you can't name the artist. You can't name the song.
So it's kind of a moot point
Yeah,
because
but
we don't know. It may sound like something that's familiar to you, but what if
Well-
we're arguing a point and we find out that that's Mama Nine's original beat? Because the dude that she did
that
the
is
video
not her
with,
original beat.
I'm-
That's
okay, I'm just saying we don't
No,
know that to
hold
be a
up.
fact or not, but that's not
They-
even what the topic's about.
But
I don't
listen,
even know how we got on this,
yeah,
but
we
like,
are,
look. What I'm saying is, like,
Exactly.
you know, the other song that Nature Boy stole,
right,
and he sing different lyrics over the top.
right,
Okay, now that's
same cadence.
that's different. He just stole the music, and
Right.
his singing is nothing like the original song.
yeah, but they get you for the. You gotta remember,
No,
right.
You
he
get
sang the
you
song the
get got
exact
for
way the
music.
original.
No, them are her words.
Who did?
because Every
Nature Boy
part,
did.
every part of that song consists of carbonation. So I
Yeah,
don't
because
But hold on, brother. See, you stay when Nature Boy. Not only did he use the exact original beat, he didn't change nothing in the beat. He did not change the cadence. The same way he the little lifestyle that we're living.
Oh, but then
Whatever the
Mama-
original
yeah, but then
words
Mama
were,
Nine
that's
did the
how the
same.
original artist sang that song. That's how he got that sequencing because that's exactly the way
That's the
that the
same thing
original
that
artist
Mama.
sang
That's
that
the
song.
same. That's the same thing that Mama Nine did. She got that sequencing from the
But
original
again,
song.
we don't know that to be a fact because we
It
don't have no
doesn't-
Well,
receipts.
you gotta-
We can't go by that.
Let's
Well, all
say
you got to
that-
do is hear the song. You got to hear the
But
song.
we
No,
can't
but
find it
I'm-
because we don't know the name of the artist or the song.
Right,
no,
because-
listen.
Because I don't play that in my house. I don't want my son
I
to
get
hear
it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why we going back and forth
What
about
I'm
this.
saying is, legally, just like any other song, you can't sue somebody for sounding like you.
Well, I
That's
never
like-
said they was going to sue it. I said they was going to ban it. Like I
They
don't.
can't
like,
ban it because the song is not. You can't ban somebody because they sound like you. That's just
Okay, but
like somebody who hits a high note like Mariah.
the
Mariah
only
can't
reason.
say, "Hey, I'm banning that song because we both can hit a high note." Even though
Look,
you
got that from Minnie
If
Riperton.
you look, she could do the original song without getting in trouble if she have a live band and they do a remake of the song. But using the original production,
you mean
Well,
Well, you're the only one saying this,
music.
though, sir. That's what I'm trying to get you to
And-
understand.
and
You're
there-
the only one saying this.
there's
You have
so
to come
many-
with some proof. You're
Well,
just
I-
saying that.
I
Nobody
don't
else.
work. Was she lucky that I
Well,
don't
what I'm
work?
saying to you is nobody else has heard this song apparently other than you. If you can
Trust
get
me,
the
they-
song,
Well,
I'm
maybe
just
I
saying,
don't
but
know.
we're arguing a point that's not even really made because nobody else has said she stole this song other than you.
Well, we'll make a note of it. Remember, I said it first.
And I will. If she comes out and she gets banned and her video
that
gets
there's
banned,
12,
you
there's
said it.
12 million. I work 20 minutes from YouTube. Some of the YouTube employees are my clients, and they have over 12 million musical copyright infringements. Not one lawsuit, and ain't nobody going to jail. So
They don't have to sue them or go to jail. They'll just take it down.
When they take
They'll
it,
block- they'll
they
take it
take
down.
it down.
Exactly.
They take
Yeah,
it
because
down.
Why would they
lawsuits-
send you to jail for a copyright infringement?
lawsuits ain't free. They cost money.
Exactly. So why
especially
would
out
they
here.
spend money when they can just take it down?
So
They
ain't
take it
nobody
down.
going to
It doesn't make sense. They're
Ain't
not going to
nobody
get
gonna
money
sue.
from a regular person for a
Right, they
copyright
don't know who
infringement.
Mama Nine is. They can't.
Okay,
That's-
I
they know
know
who
how to get this
everybody
right
is.
here.
That's not her
If
real
it was
name.
any part of the original song, and if it hit any sound waves of YouTube
3
sounding like
seconds.
the song, they would have cut it off
Or
right then
3
and there,
seconds.
right?
It depends.
No, it don't
It
depend. 3
depends
seconds if
on
we
the.
construct.
It
Do
depends
you
on the
think
company.
YouTube knows who Sugar Love is, but they strike her every time she plays music accidentally? If it plays for more than 3 seconds
Yeah,
and that
but
song is not copywritten by that person, the video will automatically get struck. There's no
right.
exception.
But it depends
So
on
you
the.
can't
It depends on the relationships. It
See,
depends on.
you keep
It
making.
depends on
Now
what.
she's got a relationship with YouTube.
Yeah, it became.
Brother, we arguing a mute
I
point.
say-
We're not even
No,
talking about music. I'm gonna mute up, y'all.
I say 2 or 3 words and get cut off.
Go ahead.
It depends on the. You have companies. You have parent companies. You have companies that have relationships with each other. So it depends on the relationship. If that, I don't know who the parent company of the label that original song is on and how much power that they have. But anything connected to Warner Brothers or something like that instantly get taken away. So it just depends on who owns it.
I got
Warner Brothers is the parent company of There used to
Okay,
But
be
you
I
just
four
got
major.
answered
people
your
There used
who
own
to
take
be
my
question.
four.
videos
There used to
down.
be
Got
four major
people.
labels in the United States. Now it's only one major label and one distribution, and everything is underneath that. The only reason why that other guy got distribution because he created his own software to distribute his artists, and all his artists are dead or incarcerated. And then one of his
So
artists
you
just
just
got killed.
answered your own
One of,
All
question.
right, so put like this. When they take it down, they're gonna take all our shit down. So we'll know.
well,
We
hey,
will know.
I like the song. I'm just saying that it was a great song. I like it because I know who she talking about, but it wasn't like it was original. That's all I'm saying. It wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? She borrowed the song from somebody else, but she did a good job with it. She
Yeah,
made
but
it her own.
we talk. With the part you're missing is we like all the parts she said about Nature Boy. So that was original to us. I don't know the other girl. I don't know the girl who
She
wrote it
talked
knew
about
Nature
her.
Boy.
She talked about her enemies. So Mama Nine just changed the names of
She went
Mama
the
Nine.
whole.
Mama
No, you're
Nine
not
put
listening.
She put
The
her
whole.
enemies.
You have to listen to the song. She's talk. The whole video is her whole song is about carbonation. So them are her words, not the girl words. She didn't say when she went even from the beginning, y'all said he did y'all whatever, F your whatever. And then she spoke upon Efru. She spoke upon his baby mother, the one who got beat up. She spoke upon True. She spoke upon Loyal. She spoke upon Solar. So she spoke upon all the things that happened in carbonation. So if the person who she stole it from, maybe they was in carbonation too, because she didn't say anything that didn't consist of carbonation. So I don't understand what you're talking about.
You ever wrote a song before?
But was it about carbonation? When the other girl wrote the song, did she speak upon all of these different things that happen in carbonation? That's what I'm asking. That's all I'm asking you.
Look, money,
No, please.
and smiling faces is two different songs.
These listen,
right.
listen. This is a yes or no question. You went to Smiling Face.
Why would she why would that lady write about somebody nobody know about carbonation?
So okay, after this, I'm not saying nothing else. What I'm saying is everything was about carbonation. So if the other person wrote a song, then it would have had to be about carbonation, because Treasure 963 whole song was about carbonation.
Well, if you ever get to interview her again, she'll tell you herself where she got it from. It's probably her favorite.
How can you get? I'm saying both songs will have to be about carbonation. Both
Man, if it was my song, it would be on. That's all.
All right, so
but if she said, listen, if she said that if she would say she a fan of mine and she did it because she had beef with somebody, I would let it go. But if she tried to get money off of it and put it for sale on SoundCloud or something like that, I would wipe the floor with her.
You right.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask one question? What do you think, His Lordship? What do you think about this brother? Was you here for the video? This brother trying to force his way into this woman's house with his baby's mama. Did you see that?
Well, breaking and entering and all that stuff.
Oh no. Now it wasn't breaking and entering. You must not have been here. Okay, so I was just gonna ask your opinion, but
if he committed a crime, he needs to be prosecuted.
No. Listen, him and his baby moms got put out, right? They got evicted. So the girlfriend went to like probably a godmother or aunt of hers and asked if she could stay. So the aunt or whoever she is says, yeah, you and the two kids can stay as long as you want, but your boyfriend can't stay. And he got mad. So I thought you asked, that's what the video was about. I thought you was here when the video was on.
I didn't see it, but if somebody don't want you there and your name ain't on the lease, you got to go. And if you try to come into the house, that's that's that's
Yeah.
burglary.
No. He wasn't breaking in nobody's house. We were just
Oh.
basically talking about the type of man where he's living off a woman basically, and he don't work,
Oh,
so they
yeah.
got evicted, and now he's mad because the girlfriend's people won't let him come and live with them too. They'll take in her.
He should have his shit together,
Exactly. That's why I was asking you about, but you didn't see the video, so but no,
I
that's
didn't,
what.
so I can't comment.
Okay.
I don't care.
I'm on mute though, Tony.
But look, I don't care whether she stole the song or not. I would just let you know the song wasn't original, and she used somebody else's beat, and she changed a lot of the words. But if the song never existed, she would have never been able to make that song at all. That's all I'm saying. Because she needed the flow to get the idea of how to flow the song. Because she flowed it like the original. It's probably one of her favorite songs. I really believe it's probably one of her favorite songs. And
Boss Lady, you still with us, Boss Lady?
I'm gonna find the song and post
Oh,
it
I was just
on my
saying,
community wall. I'm gonna find the song and post it on my community wall. And I'll say
Lordship.
Huh?
What you're missing is YouTube is very, very sensitive. If they would have picked up on any beat, song, word, anything that was copywritten, it would have cut off right then and there.
It depends on the type of copyright. There's more than one type of copyright.
Okay, well, you saying that, but I'm just saying they don't play that. It would have cut off. It would have cut off on Tony's video. It would have cut off.
If it's let's say if it's a Creative Commons copyright, a CC copyright, all it would do is post the link to the original song. They'll just put the advertising on it.
But there is
They
original
wouldn't take it
song
down
because it would have cut off right then and there. Is what I'm telling you.
It wouldn't cut off. It depends on what type of. There's more than one type of copyright.
Do you know how long we've been playing music or trying to put a song or listening to a video?
I do DJ mixes on YouTube without one copyright strike.
That's different. That's different.
No, it's not different, because if one of those songs has a special copyright, they snatch the whole mix. It don't matter. Like whenever I play Incognito in my mix, they take the whole mix down, so I don't play Incognito. But all the other songs have CC copyrights, so they don't touch it. They just list the song in the information box.
That's because it's already been given permission to be licensed.
Yeah, because it has because of the type. There's not one copyright. There's several types of copyright. Some you can use in your show, and some you can't. You see what I'm saying? There's like Creative Commons means you can use it, you can't make money off of it, you can't get monetized off of it. But
it doesn't matter. YouTube, if it's a any kind of copywritten, they are going to stop it right then and there. You're missing it.
I got live shows on my show with DJ mixes on it right now.
What Boss Lady is saying is, with any type of copyright, even though they all are different, they will still let you know it's a copyright strike. Now it might be just a regular copyright strike, or
it's not a strike,
or it can be just a regular copyright.
Yeah, it's a regular copyright notification. But they ain't gonna take the show down, because I got plenty of live shows.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening. She's not saying that they're gonna take it down or not. What she's saying to you is they still want to let you know it's a copyright strike or a copyright infringement.
Most of the time.
But I'm saying but
not all the time, because I play music on every show, and sometimes some song, but the music I play, I make sure they have a CC copyright. But they don't catch every song that I play. And the next show, I'm playing Curtis Mayfield and all that stuff off of vinyl, and I know they're going to catch that because it belongs to big corporations. You see what I'm saying? So, but they don't catch everything. They catch a lot. It's hard to catch because every day is millions of violations because people don't care about ownership. The producer is the lowest on the totem pole. Nobody care about how hard it is to make a song, how much money you put into it, how much you sacrifice. People think they doing you a favor by playing your song on their
Okay,
show.
but you keep
When you,
saying that, but there you haven't named the song yet.
well, because I'm too old to know everything about that kind of music.
Okay,
You know what
well
I'm saying?
then
That kind of
what so
music.
what's your point if you don't even know the song?
Well, I would just let you know that the song is nice. I enjoy it. I think it's funny. I think she made a point, but it wasn't like she pulled it out her ass. It's not an original song.
Yes,
There's
it is.
nothing about it.
Every word she said is original. She does not have one word in there,
Then how
or it
come?
has to be a
Then how?
flow. It would have to be a
Yeah,
whole.
right. But if the original song never existed, she wouldn't even know what words to substitute.
So you
What
say.
words did she substitute? The whole song is about carbonation.
So you
Okay.
say.
But so have you ever wrote a song before?
It
The
doesn't matter.
whole song is
Okay.
about carbonation.
All right. Well, I will put the mic down on that.
The whole entire song is about carbonation. And
Okay.
you said that you don't listen to that music. So how did you hear this?
Oh, because I'm an independent music artist, so I've heard all kind of music from around the world, including the music from Chirac. So
Okay, so why you don't know the
I
name
do
of it? Why you can't direct us to it?
because I don't. I'm pretty sure it's from Young Mon. Whoever the hottest female was a few years ago.
It's not because the whole song, that's why I said to you, let me play her song so you could tell me what's familiar, and you said no. So
I don't know. I don't.
And Young and May is
I don't-
on the
You
Def
gotta
Jam.
make
She's
up
on a
your
major.
mind.
She's on a major.
You know, you don't know. You
Well,
wanna
look,
hear
all
it or
it
you don't
take,
wanna
all
hear
it take, all it take is one. All it, if it, I mean, I'm not gonna. Look, I don't want. I think the girl did a good thing by making the song. If
Well,
I
let's
was-
leave it
if I
alone
was
until the
petty-
artist
if I
actually
was-
complains about it.
Yeah,
If the
yeah,
artist ain't
somebody
said
would-
nothing, let's leave it alone.
Right,
Because
like, yeah,
maybe
yeah,
she trying to
yeah.
let her rock out. Maybe she
Yeah,
don't
exactly.
care. Maybe we blowing up the spot.
Yeah, it's like a tribute song. You know,
All
'cause
right, so back to
she
Register
did do
schedule
it with a lot of.
programming.
She did do it with a lot of passion and everything. I think it would be fucked up if they strike the song. But I also know how much time, effort, and sacrifice people put into getting the song made. Some people have to do a lot of stuff they wouldn't normally do in life just to get a song recorded. That's all I'm saying. And then you get somebody to just walk up.
We heard
Somebody
different-
just walk up and
we heard
snatch up a
different
beat.
songs, so I'm leaving this alone. We just heard different songs. I think I'm
Well, like I said, if I find it, I'll just put it up on my community
no
page.
because
And
you
you can say-
in the song. Oh, in the song, I would have to hear all carbonation of her song. I really don't want to.
You're not going to hear. Oh shit!
Oh, what you say?
You're not going to hear carbonation because the
No,
lady,
of course I'm gonna hear carbonation because you said she had the same. She took the girl's songs and changed a couple of words. So I don't want to hear another carbonation song.
okay, it's all good.
You understand? You telling me it's the same thing. So if it's the same thing, and I can't say that is not, but I can tell you I don't want to hear another carbonation song. So if the girl wrote it and she wasn't in carbonation, then I wouldn't hear a carbonation song. But you said she took it and just changed some words. So the other song is a carbonation song too.
Okay, it's all good. I'm not ASCAP or BMI. I'm not Def Jam. It don't matter. I'm not Billboard. It don't matter to me. And she don't got no money, so she ain't got nothing to worry about. If she had money or was making money, then it would be a problem. If she was making money off the song or had it monetized or something, then it would be a
That's
problem.
not true. That's not true.
We don't know nothing. So I'm gonna leave it alone. We don't
All right,
know
let's just agree to
who is
disagree.
under.
Well, you know, when you one day you might make something and somebody take it, and then you'll understand.
Well, let's all
but
agree to
that's again,
disagree.
we don't know. We don't know nothing. We don't even know if the girl care. We don't
It
know.
don't
We
matter.
don't know.
It don't even matter if, let's say, it was Young M.A. It's not up to her to care. It's the people behind it, the machine behind
Okay,
it.
but the machine behind it didn't do nothing yet. When they do it, they do it.
Well, I mean, she's an ant. How would they see her? Somebody would have to. Somebody would have to send her.
Listen. If they do it, they do it.
Right. Yeah.
If they don't, they don't. Why? I don't know why we really care.
Right. But somebody would have to press the issue. Because if that was the case, every time somebody come out with a song, most people who do that don't live in the United States. Every time they come out with a song, they do a dance hall version of the song, but they can't sue them because they're in another country. So they have to ban it. They ban them all. You ever see when you get a copyright?
Yeah, but this is not. We're going way off topic, and the show is not about ASCAP or artists and stuff. The show we did before that, but not this one.
Was she a genius? She should make another song. I'm ready for the next one.
She did make another song.
She did? Who music she used for that?
But why would you care? You don't listen to it.
I care because I don't like when people steal people's music.
All right, but
yeah.
Okay, but why would you care if you don't listen to her music?
Who? I never said I don't listen to Mama's 9. I said I like the song. I just was trying to tell you it wasn't original.
All right, but we got that part. But you said I want to hear her make another one. I said she did.
Okay, well, I want to see who else music that she taken. That's all I'm gonna do.
So go find a song.
Is it on the team?
And no, you go find it, and then you go report it.
No, I have nothing invested in the. If it was my song, I would report it.
All right, let me stop this right here because now I feel like his lordship is coming for Mama Nine's whole production team. I think them boys is over there putting some work there, grinding. No, I would love for Mama Nine to reach out though, because
she got a microphone and GarageBand.
She's a good artist though. She's doing something positive. I love what she's doing. But if you listen to Mama Nine, come up here and defend your production, boys, because I think it's an original song.
Nah,
She would
tell you herself. But one day she will have an original song, original beat, and I'm sure it's gonna be tight. But she probably picked her favorite song and was very passionate.
That's what you. That's so.
She picked her favorite artist.
So say you. Say you.
Because she didn't steal the music, so I don't know. I'm not staying on this subject no more.
She didn't steal the music.
You said you said the music was different, didn't you?
No, the music is exactly the same as the original artist. It's just
no way.
That's not what you said. If I could rewind this, that's not what you said.
Well, rewind it. I said the lyrics were different, not the music.
No, you didn't.
Exactly. You said the lyrics was different.
You said she changed a couple of words.
I didn't say the music was different. I said the lyrics were different.
You said that she stole her cadence in the way she stays stuff, and she changed a couple of words, but the music is different.
No, I said no.
Back up.
I didn't say that.
I'm gonna play it again for you tomorrow.
Play it back because why would I bring it up?
Why would I bring it up? Okay, I'm gonna replay this. I'm gonna replay this tomorrow.
Why would I bring it up if the music is different?
Ask yourself.
It wouldn't matter.
Ask yourself why. When we kept asking you, was it the music? You kept saying no. It was the way she say stuff. That's what you said.
I had already in the conversation that the music was stolen. It's even in text in your chat room. I even wrote it in text.
All right, I'm gonna go back.
Screen shoot the text.
No, I screen. I got this. I got this.
The text in the chat room. I said
it's too early in the morning for this.
Hey, you know what's
I got this. Hold on.
Hey.
What's up, his lordship? What's up, brother?
No. Listen. This
No,
is
let me go back.
Okay.
Don't say nothing.
All right, well let me
mute
know when
up.
I can. Let me know when I can talk.
No, I'm finna mute up, brother. My bad. I'm finna mute up.
You gonna talk right on the screen.
Let me know when I can talk.
Okay, hold up. Wait.
Mute up, brother. My bad. I'm finna mute up.
What is that sound?
Right on the screen.
Let me know when I can talk. Because YouTube does a thing called transcripts. So
No.
everything will be on the transcript.
No.
No.
They got you hooked when you find out they bums. Find out if they're bum with all the fuck they want. They don't know if Major Boy is.
You on mute, Sugar Love? Oh, okay.
I'm getting to the point where
I'm
getting to the part where he came up. His last words was the music was the same, and she changed the lyrics. But when he first came on, he said the music was different, but she had her cadence. So I'm getting.
Why would I say something different?
No, we're gonna find out right now.
Y'all done made me forget about the man that wasn't working, trying to get in Miss Lee house.
Yeah, I'm gonna read the transcript once YouTube publishes the transcript.
All right, here you go. Here he coming in right now. Hold on.
I got interrupted so many times. I don't know how you're gonna hear it, but hopefully you can hear it.
Here we go. Let me see something. Here, hold on. Where am I? Damn. I got glasses on and still can't see. Okay, here I go. We're gonna stop this. All right. Now we're gonna share what he said. We're gonna go back right now. Where am I? Come on. Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, you done went all the way out somewhere.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, hold on.
I'm looking at the video.
I pressed the wrong thing. Hold on. Can I watch something for myself? Hold on.
And while you finding this, I'm gonna do that little copyright disclaimer. We're not responsible for the comments and views of the guests of the show. We are not Mama Nine. We are not dragging you, Miss Mama Nine. We believe you.
Okay, everybody quiet. That was in chat. The artist said that too.
What did he say?
It wasn't. It
wasn't. Robin
and so it was called "Fuck Your Chief." Nature Boy, he did to his BM, doing it to his wives. That was in chat. The artist said that too.
What did he say? He said something about your wives, and I stole your bitch.
He said, "Mr. In the days, Mr. Steal Your Woman." What's up, His Lordship? Y'all hear it double or not?
Yeah, Big Wizzy throwing it back. Hey, listen, man. That was a whole vibe, though, His Lordship. You got to admit, man, that was a whole vibe, though, wasn't it? I mess with Nine, man. But in all seriousness, though, see, when it's people like that, that's like, yo, I'm not going to tell people how they heal, but she's doing the thing.
To write and text, it's hard to explain yourself. You have to text fast and watch how you.
Guys, can y'all hear it?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, nobody say nothing.
Word thing, so it's easier for me to come up on the panel to explain it. The same way that dude got sued for making that song like Marvin Gaye. Remember, it wasn't
Yeah, Robin Thicke. It wasn't a straight sample. It was just an interpolation, is what they call it, interpolation.
Yeah.
But it was so close that they like, nah, bro. Yeah, he got hit for like $4 million for that.
So if I was the original Chirac artist that made
No, Pharrell got
the
hit
song,
with that.
right? But I'm talking about the Mama Nine song. If I was, see, she's so small that the label people haven't heard it yet, but they have people. All they do is listen to see if anybody copyrights. BMI and ASCAP, everybody listens to make sure to see who's doing what. So it just ain't went across their desk yet, but by the end of the year or within a few weeks or a month or so, they're gonna snatch that song because her the way she flowed, she changed the words, but the way she flowed is the same exact flow as the original artist. She just changed the lyrics.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but
Now,
it can't be her for biting somebody's rhyme.
she used her lyrics,
No,
but she
No,
was
but the only
saying,
the music is what catch her, not
Right,
because
but her
she's
flow,
See?
she floated the exact same way as the
You
original
said
artist.
that, not
No,
me.
but it's the music.
Listen, out of your
That-
mouth, not me.
Listen.
The music is the same, but no,
I
but
said,
somebody's their
yeah,
cadence
the music is the same. You heard that?
You
So
said
they
no, the
can't-
cadence.
that's not a copyright
Listen,
infringement, though. They
Oh my
can't.
God.
what I'm saying is,
So I didn't say the music is the same. You didn't hear that word?
He said the cadence. Listen.
they might have would have let it go, but she raps the way the original artist
See?
raps, and she just
Listen,
changed
I
every
was
word.
talking
See,
about.
she
Flow, you
changed
know what I
every
mean by flow,
word.
the
But
rhythm.
that's not a copyright strike.
I know,
Right.
but I said in the
Music,
beginning, if
like
I
you said,
if I
'cause you
say
can't
in the
copyright a flow or a style.
can
It's
you
just
hear
like I
me?
get exactly what you're saying, though, brother. Like just like
Can
we
you
all
hear
know the
me?
song rappers that like hip hop. Now, if I made a song using that same beat, but I went jump, skip, double to do, and I changed the words, but I use the same flow, they can't. Me
Why would I
using
have
their
to
flow
repeat
or the
over and
same rhyme
over?
pattern or
If I
cadence,
said she
that's
stole
not a
the music
copyright
at the
infringement. It's
beginning, I don't
strictly
have
the
to
music.
dwell on the music.
Strictly.
Well,
The
And
argument was
actually,
about the
this
lyrics.
whole
We
hip-hop
already
is
established
gone
that the
now
music
because
was
it's
stolen.
one long song.
See?
He said the argument
that
is about the
Marvin Gaye
lyrics,
thing
not the song.
No,
was
listen, you.
nothing
I
like
don't
the
know how
original.
you. I
The
don't know
flow
why you
wasn't the
can't.
same.
I don't
They
know.
just
Maybe I don't speak
No,
well.
the
they
music
might
was.
No, the
Um,
music
no,
was.
I'm gonna
That's
put
why
it
they
on
couldn't
mute.
get them for
As
the.
I
music.
heard,
Maybe
The music
soon
was
as I
not.
heard, soon as
listen.
I heard that,
Yeah,
the
you
first
know
thing
what it
I
was.
Let me
heard
say.
Example. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing like if you hear "Got to Give It Up" live in London.
Right.
It's not. It's close. It had a sample, but it's nothing like the original.
It's
It
nothing
just
like
had
the
a
original.
hint
They got
of
got
the
away with.
Right.
They just
I
they just got
disagree.
money.
I
This
disagree.
song, but this song by Number 9, you can mistake it for the original song. That's
Yeah,
how
but
close
that's-
it is.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
All
If
the
you
that's
play
videos,
word lines without the word,
That's not a copyright infringement, though, his lordship.
if
But
it
if
was
you
my
play-
The
song,
flow, anybody can sound like somebody. That's just like when.
Right.
yeah,
That's just like when what's his name came out. He sounded just like DMX, and then he was from.
Yeah, there was people that sound like Biggie Smalls,
yeah,
but they
that-
wasn't
that's
on.
different. If
But
it
they
was my-
wasn't using their
if I
music.
was a Chirac artist that made it, I would hit her hard.
What if she paid? What if she paid for the licensing though? What if she paid for it? We don't know that she didn't pay for the
No,
license.
but
You can't pay. That song is a hit. They make money off that song still right now. They would
Well,
never
how
get
come
it.
nobody knows what it is? I think people would have knew it immediately if it was that big of a song.
Trust me, it's a
That's a
big
SoundCloud
thing.
beat.
It's a big
It's
world.
a big world. None of y'all know who I am, but I could go to Germany and make some quick dough for a month. You know what I'm saying? It's you can't know everybody in every song. It's people make out like singles, 100 singles a day and 400 albums a week. You ain't gonna be able to know every single thing unless the white man put you on. You know what I'm saying? So I said, even in the chat room, and it's gonna say it in the transcripts. I already said the music was stolen. I don't have to repeat that over and over. The argument was between, since we already established the music was stolen, the argument was the lyrics. Was the lyrics close enough? I will agree with you. She rewrote the lyrics, but if she never heard the original song, she wouldn't have been able to write the lyrics that way because she wouldn't know how to flow the lyrics. So she took somebody's song.
All right, she took it, but the point is, I don't
change every word in the song.
I really don't care, his lordship.
Yeah, I don't care either. But it's a shame.
There is no but. I don't care.
But that's the problem with.
I still like the words that she said.
I do too. I do too.
So
I just
that's
wish.
all we said. No more, no less. You said she stole the beat from somebody.
She did.
Her and her crew. Okay, fine.
If
nobody is wrong here, why are we taking up so much time on this if nobody's wrong?
Because people like to try to prove that other people are wrong. And
we're not proving
you are trying to prove it.
She stole the music.
No, I would just let.
We like what she said about carbonation.
Yeah.
In the song. What's the problem?
I guess it ain't. I'm gonna see who music I can take.
But that ain't got nothing to do with me.
This is cool and nobody be tripping. I'm finna.
You're the only one.
Right, that got nothing to do with me.
Everybody not a YouTuber. I'm sure people know this, but they're not gonna get on the internet and say, "Hey, this girl stole such and such."
I don't care.
Yeah.
I still whatever she done, she has to deal with. I like the lyrics in the song. Now, whatever she did, that's on her. And
yeah, I like the lyrics in the song too.
And that's it. She stole it, she changed it, and she wrote her own song to somebody else beat. Okay. It's just that simple.
I'm gonna ask her how
to say you wrong. And we never heard the song before, so we never could say you wrong. But we saying them lyrics is hers.
It's definitely hers.
It's about combination. That's all. If you play it back, that's all I've been saying. The lyrics are hers. I never said the music is hers. I don't know. You said it's not. So it's not. And then we still like the lyrics, but you stole the beat. Okay. Why? It should have stopped right there.
Hey, sure.
I don't make music. Sure.
Anyway, I wanted to getting off to the subject, but they then arrested Ahmad Rashad's people that was living out in that field. That happened today.
Wait, what happened? Break that down, Miss Boss Lady.
Ahmad, Rashad, how he had those 5
people
that
was living out.
Yeah, that was living out in that field.
Oh, okay.
Police rolled up on them. They was in the car sleeping. The police rolled up on them, and they started acting a fool. And the police arrested the got the guy's name, but him and the girl, they arrested them because they, went to talking that we're sovereign and we're just sleeping in the car. And why is you over here, talking to them?
I did see that, Boss Lady. That was crazy. Talking about what they'll do to police, and as soon as the police come up there, they didn't do shit.
Didn't do nothing. The police took them to jail and took the car and put the rest of the people out the car and their bags. And
They're lucky they didn't get locked up. Homeless out there sleeping. Some dude and drove down, he left everything in New Jersey to drive down there to be with them. It was 5 of them talking, y'all, we need help. Y'all come down here and support us. For what? Because y'all got locked up for acting a fool because they weren't going to even lock them up. They just told them, you can't sleep in the park in your car. You can't do that. Damn. And they want to act a fool, and they want people to drive down to Georgia to support them. That's what they was asking for. People is whole complete crazy out here. But you did throw me off at first when you said Ahmad Rashad, because that was the old football player's name. You said Ahmad Rashad's people got arrested. I was like, wait, what happened? Well, yeah, I knew you were talking about Rashad Jamal, but when you did that, it threw me off real quick. I was like, wait a minute, what happened? Okay. But yeah, them people.
True Freeman, that's another sovereign person. He went to jail too.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. So how are you sovereign if you're going to jail? See, people don't realize Wesley Snipes got a lot of money. He told them folks he was sovereign too, and he didn't feel like he should have to pay taxes. You know what happened to him? They locked his black ass up for 5 years. What you think they're gonna do to you? So you can keep running around here hollering about you sovereign and you from the planet whatever and all this supernatural space psycho spiritual shit y'all be talking about. It don't mean nothing here on earth. It don't be nothing, because what happened? Y'all talking about y'all gods and this, that, and the other, and y'all done tapped into your chakra and you done got close and all of that shit, and you still got locked up because you didn't have a driver's license. If you were sovereign, you wouldn't have to have a driver's license, but your ass got locked up for driving on a suspended license, right? See, these people don't even make illogical sense. That's why I said people. I don't know who thinks that people who listen to them are not mentally ill. Everybody is not running around with a helmet on and a straitjacket banging their head against the wall that's mentally ill. You got to realize, if you listen to Rashad Jamal and his people and you one of their followers, these people are mentally ill. They think they're from another planet. They're mentally ill. They think that they're sovereign. They don't even know what sovereign means. I bet you they couldn't even spell sovereign.
No.
Oh God,
Exactly.
I bet they could. But they don't even know what sovereign is. But if you look up sovereign, the definition, and they'll say, "Oh, well, that's the European definition." Well, whatever definition that you think you go by, they go by the European version of sovereign. It means nothing that they're trying to say it means. Like you're free of all laws and restrictions of people that are in the United States. I don't care where you at on this planet. You're going to be subjected to the laws and the restrictions of whatever place that you are, whether that's in this country, another country, in the tropics, between the tropics of Capricorn and Cancer or whatever, all of that goofy shit. They can go down there and be right there closest to the equator as you can get. That means your DNA is supposed to be activated to the highest level. But how come your punk ass get kicked out the country and get locked up? But you a guy. You at your highest level. You and your higher self. You smarter than everybody else. You better than everybody else. You know more than everybody else. But your stupid ass got deported. How does that make sense to y'all?
They crazy.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I keep telling people, anybody who deals with carbonation, Rashad Jamal, Rod Hayes, all these weirdo ass people, they're mentally disturbed. It's not like I said, everybody doesn't just like everybody who's gay doesn't look gay from the outside. Everybody who's a serial killer don't look like a serial killer. So when you see these people that are following these cults and these people that are sending money to these cults, these are the undiagnosed, and some of them diagnosed mentally disturbed. When they shut down all of the state facilities, think about it, for people. It used to be all of these places where you could go in New York, in every city you could go, people that they used to call them mental institutions, crazy houses, whatever. What happened to all of them? How did they just disappear? Where did all the people go? But they have no more facilities because they don't diagnose people because they don't want to have to house them. So you have people like them that are running around thinking they're from the planet Kai. They don't even know they don't even know that this dude is using anime references for names and planets and galaxies. They don't know this because they're mentally disturbed. So when he tells them they're from the planet Kai and this person, Dr. Xenu is who created us and all of this shit, they don't know because these people are mentally disturbed. They don't read. They're not educated. They're not smart. They sit here and memorize all the psychobabble.
You know that dude they interviewed, the Carbonation Wives?
Wait a minute, who?
Remember that guy? He was kind
Which
of
one?
He was praising them.
Oh wow, yeah, that was dressed up in Egyptian drag. No, the dude that was dressed up in Egyptian drag. Remember him with the eyeliner? He said he's androgynous.
He did that too.
That's dude. Don't you remember? I thought that's who you were talking about. You remember him, Sugar? You showed the video. He had on the little pharaoh costume, but he had the eyeliner on. He said he wears makeup. Is that the guy you talking about, his lordship?
We talking about Google Gaga.
Oh, you talking about Google? Okay, my bad.
This dude, he looks like Speech from Arrested Development.
Yeah, that's
Google
Google Gaga.
Gaga.
Yeah, that's Google Gaga. His
Nah,
Gaga, but we call him Google Gaga. His name is Gaga.
Nah, there's a dude who has a YouTube channel with a huge following. He interviewed Nature Boy Wise, and he was praising him for standing by his side.
Oh, I'm not sure who that is, bro.
Yeah,
I
light
don't even
skin.
listen to them
Yeah,
dudes.
he's light skinned. He another nut.
I know you're talking about.
All of them nut ass niggas, man. All of them. Every one of them. But yeah, go ahead, brother. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm just saying, I don't know how these people be having huge followings and people be listening to them. They actually, I don't know how they do it.
Because they mentally ill.
They're mentally disturbed.
No,
So they
that go to show you it's a lot of mental.
It's a lot of
people.
thank you.
Because
that's why
even you got a lot of people who they know they following these the real fake pastors. You got a lot of people in countries like these people have literally nothing. They sleeping on dirt. They find money to give these pastors. I mean, it's a lot of different cults and a lot of stuff. And then there's a lot of these men who got fucked up egos. Sometimes they not. Well, that could be sick if you want to call it sick. But their ego is so low. A lot of them watch them to build their ego up. Like, damn, yeah, when I get a I want it just like him. You know,
it's the common denominator between
cult
leaders.
They're just alike. So the people who support them, I'm just saying, I always wonder how, especially the one like when the man went around with his coat and everybody started falling. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You know, it's a lot of
the African
things.
That like you see that African pastor that be raising people up from the dead out the casket during church service. And then people like you said, them people live in dirt huts. They be finding money to get this dude, and he's sitting there raising people up out the casket. And these people really, they be jumping up. Oh, they be fainting and crying. And I'll be thinking to myself, do these people really think that this person is actually
about
dead in
the
his
pastor
casket?
that had a live birth of kids right there in the church?
Yeah, he's crazy. He had a person in a casket, and he'll pray over him and touch him, and they'll raise up out the casket, sit up like a zombie. And these people be jumping up.
Sit up there and had her baby right there in the chair in the middle with all them thousands of people.
In the middle, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Baby dropped out on the floor.
You can get people to follow anything, especially mentally disturbed people. Like I said, we all have a superpower. I believe one of my superpowers is the gift of gab. Do you know if I misuse my superpower, do you know how many people I could misguide and have following me and doing crazy shit? Because I know that there's people who will follow me because I know how many mentally disturbed people are out here and they'll follow anything. You could come out and say, hey man, this spaceship is coming back in 2 weeks to pick us up. You need to follow me. I guarantee you'll have 100 people following you by tonight. I guarantee you. That's just the nature of the society we live in now. That's why I said it's so much, everything is an illusion. Every single thing, everything, you see someone on TV, whatever you see on TV, like you said, it's people that know that these are fake pastors and they'll still follow them. And all of these pastors are flying on private jets and driving Rolls Royces and Bentleys.
And
you get what I'm saying?
And telling them what type of watches and shit they want.
Tell them what type of watch they should have got for last Christmas. So now you understand when it's somebody like me, that's why I'm so serious about people that's pump faking. I don't fuck with them type of people at all. I don't let them breathe in my space. It's a dude came up and he's trying to say, oh, I heard you support Nature Boy. We're not gonna get around that. I don't care what you're talking about right now. You said what he did wasn't none of your business, and I called you on that. On live. Don't come up here trying to lie about it and say that I didn't say that to you. If you know that somebody is a vapist, if you know somebody is a pedo, and I ask you about that person, how can you support them?
Right.
And you tell me, oh, that ain't none of my business. That's a grown man. I mind my business. That ain't none of my business. Then you know what that tells me? You're a pedo. And you're an abuser. Because you know what I'm gonna say if somebody say that? Even if I didn't know, I didn't know that. Hey, bro, that's true. Oh, yo, you got it on film. Oh, guess what? You finna get beat up if you don't get away from me in about 2 seconds.
It's simple as that. It's cut and dry. It ain't go, oh man, that ain't none of my business, man. I mind my business. See, and I'll just be trying to tell ladies that too. When you hear these are red flags, these are not men, these are fuck dudes. When you hear people talking like that, when they try to tell you something that affects our whole entire community, when they say that's not, just like we had this conversation earlier about dudes trying to call dude a snitch because he's supposed to be a street dude, but he offered a $6,000 reward to bring to justice this dude that had killed a 6-year-old baby girl or 3-year-old baby girl. Come on, man. So where's our priorities at? So you saying it's more important not to snitch and let a baby killer run free so that you can be a real nigga? To who? Who are you a real nigga to? If you're a real nigga to people who support that, then they not real niggas. All y'all fuck niggas. Oh, you're a gangbanger. You can't tell me nothing. How is somebody that's 40 years old that's a gangbanger and still playing their actor come out and try to speak about anything on behalf of our community? Period. We shouldn't let no nigga 40 years old call himself Spider Loke, who's out here talking about who he's banging on and how many dudes he done slid on and shot, pop, whatever. We're letting him get up here and criticize a man who's a community activist who said, I used to be on that BS when I was in the streets. That's why I'm a community activist now, because I want to make a difference, because I realized all that shit that I was talking was poison. I'm a grown man now. And then here this dude, we giving him even a platform to get up here and say, oh man, that's snitching, man. I don't know what happened to the code. It ain't no street code. And if it is, whoever lived by that, I want all you niggas gone or in jail. Period. Exactly. I don't want you nowhere around me. If you live by that type of code, I don't want you nowhere around me, because nothing about you says, man, nothing about you says that you're going to protect our women and children. You said a dude is a snitch for offering money for somebody to come forward so that this 3-year-old baby don't lose her life and nobody is held accountable for that. That sounds crazy. But this is the kind of arguments we have in our community.
Walk free. And
because that's snitching.
And then once they shoot somebody or something, the next shot means nothing. So they're gonna keep okay. So more people got to be endangered. Because see, like I said, back in the days, no snitching meant either we got this,
right?
He gonna go.
Or I'm gonna take my way for what I did.
It was more of an eye for an eye. That's what no snitching really meant. Or it was the thing that, okay, we ain't gonna send them to jail. Like you said, all the men get together and whip their ass. All the brothers and uncles and the cousins and everybody get together. Oh, you hit my sister? I gotta do what you got to do.
Yeah,
that's what
the
no
men that raised
means.
The men that raised me.
The third one is if you both of us doing something and I'm the only one get caught. Okay, long as you keep my half, or it's all gone. We both did it together. Okay, then that's no snitching. I'm not gonna. We both did it, but when it comes down to hurting others, do people? It's sad. You know what's sad? When you if you even like live in a building or a block, project, whatever, it's fucked up when they want to say that no snitching crap. And then let's say somebody's son or somebody got killed. Do you know how? You wouldn't never want to know how to feel. Exactly. I wouldn't know how to feel if the person who did it walked past me every day. And I'm like, hey, David, how you doing? And other people know.
And not only do they know,
and
they'll tell you, and they'll tell you, the victim, the mother of the son that got killed, if you go and tell the police, we gonna hurt you. Not the killer, we gonna hurt you.
And a lot,
that's how fucked up we are.
You don't even have to say nothing. People just don't. They'll keep on walking right by. They could see what happened
because we don't care about each other.
And then see that mother crying, and the person who took her child out is, hey, Miss Bryson, how you doing, baby? Come on over here. And Bryson the one took it, but.
And you know what else? And this is the thing too.
But that's
the
how it is. The people who still talk. Say hello to, like, whoever that they probably took out in their family, they saying hi to the person or
and then they still
their
smoking
friend.
weed with the person that killed your son while they speaking to you. They still smoking weed and hanging out with the nigga that done killed your son.
Exactly. Though I would never want
That's
to
how-
feel that, but that's
how we are.
That's
our community. Nobody, they talking about, oh, we can't stick it. We got way more problems. Like I said, you can't look at no other community, no other race on this planet accepts the fuck shit that we do, that have the so-called rules that we have. If you kill my son, I can't go tell the police or I'm a snitch and y'all gonna kill me because I'm a snitch. Y'all not gonna kill a person who killed my son. Y'all gonna kill me for snitching. See what I'm saying? That's how fucked up we are. That's where we at in 2022. That's why I said I'm tired of black people talking about it. White people are not our problem. Black people are our problem. Institutional racism is not holding us back. We're holding us back. We are the most fucked up people on this planet, and we make excuses for being fucked up, and we try to justify fucked up shit and make it normal. Listen, like I told people, I don't care who you are. If you do something to me or you do something to somebody else, guess what? I'm going to tell the police on your funk ass because I don't want you running around in my neighborhood because I got a wife and a niece that I'll make you stop breathing about if you did something. So if you over here and you done did something to somebody else's mama or somebody else's wife to keep me from throwing my life away, tricking myself off the street from doing something to you, I'm gonna go let them people know, hey, come get this dude. Yes, I saw it, and yes, I'm gonna come sit in court. I'm not gonna hide my face. You ain't gotta put me behind no screen or blur my name out or take my name out of no paperwork. I said it, King Kev. Now, whoever want to do something about it, come see me. That's how I rock. I'd rather die.
Do you believe in street justice?
That's one of the things that I spoke upon. That when I say we'll get you, that's street justice.
I don't call it street justice. You know what I call it?
We was talking about when we was talking about the snitching.
Like you said, I call it an eye for eye. I believe this.
An eye for eye. Yeah.
Just like I have
that's street justice.
Just like I have 2 arms and 2 legs, just like you do. I believe, this is my belief. Nobody else have to agree with this. I believe God gave me the inalienable right that if you do something to me, I have a right to do the same thing to you or worse, because you can't tell me how to react. If you walk up and you put my hands on you put your hands on me, bet nobody be pulling me off you talking about, no, you ain't got to stomp him. He threw. No, don't tell me how to react. Keep your hands off me. Then you don't have to worry about that. But see, this is where we get everything fucked up. This is why we're fucked up. We want to reward the criminals and protect the criminals. And then the people who are trying to do the right thing and protect our babies in our communities, we call them snitches and lames. The dudes who raised me, they was real street dudes. But you know what? They never called civilian snitches. If you wasn't gangbanging, you wasn't selling dope, you wasn't out here in the street, and you told on somebody, they didn't come to do nothing to you. That's what you're supposed to do. They say, man, that dude get up and go to work every day, man. I see that dude out there cutting his yard every Saturday, man.
That's why I
he ain't no snitches. You crazy?
That's why we said that they changing it up.
They changing the rules. They fuck niggas and they won't fuck the crooks. Exactly. They want to normalize.
Back then, the crooks we didn't snitch did not mean in our days and further. We didn't snitch didn't mean, oh, your ass, you know, we just won't say nothing. You could keep walking the streets. That wasn't our meaning of not snitching.
Right. Letting you get away with murdering
but
people.
Now
I know you to kill 4 people in my community, but I'm not gonna say nothing. But I'll claim I'm trying to help my community and I care about black people. How, Sway? Make it make sense. You care about that's why I said I'm so sick of black people, because we're so contradictory in everything we say. We protect murderers, we glorify them. Just like I said, you can name any of these little rappers. They out here claiming bodies, especially all these Chicago dudes. You think I'm supposed to feel sorry for any of them that get killed and they out here bragging about, and not only do they brag about how many people they done killed, then they taunt the people's family and say, I'm smoking them.
Yeah. I like Empire artist just got killed.
Exactly. So you think I feel sorry for that nigga? I'm glad them type of dudes is gone. They poisoning our youth because our youth think King Von is hip. So they want to go out here and known to be a stepper or I'll slide for my homie. All you doing is sending another black man through his casket or to jail for the rest of his life. Why are we glorifying him? Why are we giving him a record deal? Why are we glorifying
that
him?
soon, we got 10 more minutes. We all going to bed.
Yeah. But you know, it goes back to this first video that we originally started out watching. We didn't allow men to be pitiful. Other men have allowed men to be pitiful, and women, and our women, too many of our women accept pitiful ass men, and so then you breed them generation after generation after generation. It's sad, man, and it pisses me off looking at it because you know I can't even really get mad when women say men ain't shit, black men ain't shit, they lazy, they not talking about me, so I don't personalize it. But you know what make me mad and what hurt me is because I know they right. Because most black men that exist in this world today in 2022 ain't worth a fuck. As a father, as a husband, as a companion, as a human being, they ain't shit. They glorify the most negative shit, pimping, drug dealing, gangbanging. They glorify that shit. And everybody else that's trying to do the right thing, we square niggas. We lame.
Yeah, if you straight, square, raise your family, have your kid in college.
Yeah.
Nobody's
nobody want to watch you on YouTube, so your channel ain't gonna do shit. Nobody cares about you in real life. Most of the women, they gonna look at you're a sucker because you ain't hustling, you ain't got money like the drug dealers that I mess with, and they go back and forth to jail and get killed every 6 months. You know, but again, that's the world that black people exist in. White people don't have to deal with that. Asians don't have to deal with that. Mexicans don't have to deal with that. Middle Eastern people don't have to deal with that. Nobody loves dumb, stupid, toxic, genocidal shit more than black people. The more destructive and the more fucked up it is, the more we'll promote it, the more we'll emulate it. And just like I said, look at women. Oh, don't tell me that women ain't out here getting BBLs because of Cardi B and Nicki Minaj. That's what we promote. And guess what? If you don't have a BBL and you don't have fake lashes and 10-inch nails and look like a prostitute every day, you a basic bitch. You get this is how fucked up we are. This is how fucked up we are.
I put the B in basic. What you talking about?
I put the L in lame. I'm the lame. I come home. I don't cheat on my wife. I got dogs.
You don't cheat on your wife.
I take care of my kids. I mentor. I ain't no real nigga. Right. I'm not a real nigga. That's where we see what I'm saying, Lordship. You gotta laugh to keep from crying, bro. It's so sad, bro. That's why I said, man, I appreciate just being able to build with brothers like you or other brothers that positive. We ain't gotta agree on everything, but we in the same lane. You understand? We want the same thing.
Likewise.
We not out here. Yeah, man. We don't.
First year in college, he's staying in the dorms. This is first year in college, and I managed to keep him safe. I had to keep him off the train because I was worried about the train police shooting him by accident because he's
right.
He's like 6'5".
Look like a man. They'll call he a man. I don't care if he's 16, 6'5". He a man, grown man. He's scary. He's a big black dude.
So we chauffeur him to school every day, from K through 12, and then from the 8th grade to the 12th, we let him catch the train to my job. But other than that, we still took him to school in the morning to make sure he was safe.
Yes, sir. As you should.
A precious jewel. And
guess what? He ain't gonna be standing at no girl's house that he got 2 or 3 babies by and ain't married and getting mad at her auntie because she won't let him stay with her. That's what you guaranteed your son won't do, and you salute to you for that because we don't have enough, bro. We don't salute brothers who do that and say, man, that's a beautiful thing, bro. You got your son in college. You made sure. Yeah. I love square dudes. I love lame dudes. That's beautiful, bro. I love that.
I love square people too.
Yeah.
I I love the square ones. I'm not like certain things don't like a name of somebody's shirt doesn't impress me because it's a shirt. That's it. Your sweater, because you have a special name on your sweater, does not impress me because it's a sweater. It's just a sweater. See,
it don't make you a good person.
Right. But to me, it's still, even if you was the best person, it's still a sweater. Either you buy a 99-cent fork or $1 million fork, but hey, both metal except on mine, it's going to do the same goddamn thing, right? So
and I'm gonna say this one last thing.
Why I care for how much your fork costs?
You see how the effeminization of the black man ties into this too, because you got men now, supposedly men using women quotes. Like I hear so many dudes calling other men broke niggas. Now that's something women say, but think about the implications of him saying that. So in other words, if I don't sell drugs and I don't rob people, I'm a broke nigga. Even if I have a job, they say dudes with good jobs. They say the dude that works at the post office, he's still a broke nigga because he going to work.
You're not high value.
So now,
not high value.
So now they think if they think kids, they always try to say, you know, kids is confused about sexuality. How do you think their identity is going to be if they within themselves grow up and say, hey, I want to be a police officer, or I want to be a fireman, or I want to go into law, or I want to be a dentist, and everybody around them is telling them they lame and they're a buster and they have no value and don't no woman wants you. You know that think about that mind fuck. That's gonna do way more damage than me letting my son wear dresses when he's 2 years old. You see what I'm saying? But see, we emphasize that. They always want to, well, you can't let your kids do whatever. If he wants to put on a dress and heels, let him. No, sir, I'm not doing that. But then if I try to say, well, hey, man, we got to reinforce more positive black male images. Oh man, then they don't want to hear that. You know, that's where our community is, man, and that's the scary thing. And like I said, I'm an old head now, so I know that my years are limited. I know that I'm probably not even going to live long enough to see any type of significant change in the way
it worse before it get better.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's my point. So I'll be dead and gone if it does get better. But I honestly, I hate to say it, I don't even have any optimism that it's going to get any better, because each generation after us has gotten a little worse and worse. To now, they just don't give a fuck. They don't care about nothing. They have no respect for older people. They'll beat up older people. They'll assault, rob older people. They'll kill babies and then protect them because you can't snitch. So I don't know how we turn this around. This dude standing up here, whole grown man, voice deeper than mine. He's mad at a woman and trying to make another woman feel guilty because they won't take care of his no good, nothing, worthless ass. But that's where we at. It's like, where does it change? Then you got women still coming out and saying, I don't need no man. Well, how has it worked out for the last 2 generations when y'all was raising dudes by yourself? You got a whole
and have 27 kids or 28 kids by several women, knowing those women knew that he had the other kids. And
that's what I said.
And after he got on TV, he had more kids because now he's famous. When they did the story about him and his kids, that attracted more women.
That's why I said we gotta stop blaming Nick Cannon and Future, because the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th baby mamas already knew what to expect.
There's a dude that worked fast food. When they did a news report, he had 27 kids. He got
Wow.
You see a
That's probably more people than work at the McDonald's he worked at. Wow. Wow. I work with a girl that said her dad's got 21 kids. She said, I'm not sure where I fall. I said, where are you at in the order of 21? She said, I'm not really sure. He got a lot of kids the same age. But they all love him. These are men, like I said, these are men that are celebrated, that are rewarded. No, they're not held accountable for doing shit like that. Future's the #1 rapper. He's the most irresponsible father I can think of off the top of my head right now.
He battling.
I'm just saying.
him and Nick Cannon battling each other. I
You
think.
see, did you see the documentary?
NBA YoungBoy is winning.
Same thing. Same thing.
It depends on who Baby 10 get
He's
him.
younger. Yeah, the NBA gonna pass him up because he only about 22.
Yeah,
and he already
no.
got like 6 or 7.
No, he on number 10.
Oh shit, really? Oh wow.
Yeah.
See? Country Wayne the same way too. I think Country Wayne like 30. I think he said he's 36
Country Wayne got
or 38, and he got like 11 kids. Yeah.
See,
I'm like,
and our people think as long as they can afford them. We never said they couldn't afford them.
who can afford 11 kids?
Father being if they rich like that.
But who raw dogging it like that?
What about the time?
Right.
What about the time?
That's
What
what
about being a present
I
father?
was
I don't care if you can afford
y'all
them.
was going to say, but y'all can say it.
I don't care if you can afford them. How much quality time are you spending with 11 different
Exactly.
children when you work on 3 primetime television shows, plus whatever else you got going on?
Yeah. And
Radio
and
and
the
you out and
man-
out, the radio show, the podcast.
Oh yeah, Team No Sleep. We going to bed and staying up with y'all all night. This time for you, I got 5 minutes. Because
There's already proof of what happened to your kids when you too busy making movies and doing rap tours and stuff. Look at LL Cool J first son. Look at Lawrence Fishburne. Look at
daughter,
the Smiths.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
They need more than a phone call and a trip to Disney
Exactly.
World and a car.
Exactly. Private jet don't mean shit when your brain fucked up, when your self-esteem and your self-worth is out of whack, when everything that in your world is fake.
No,
I wouldn't want to be them people.
Not Snoop Dogg's son, but his daughter.
Yeah.
She
Even DMX is oldest son.
No,
Wayne's daughter.
She. It wasn't for the luck of her aunt coming over to the hotel that she was at. She would not be here. Remember, she OD'd.
Who that?
Because being
Who's that?
Snoop Dogg's daughter.
Snoop daughter. Oh yeah.
Because all her life, she's the dark. She got her brothers. They all light. They pick light women. They got
Good mix. They got good hair. Yep. They got
but
good hair, pretty eyes and shit.
But she doesn't fit with the
Yep.
rest of the family.
Yep.
So
Yep.
she's the only dark skinned one, and on top of that, she got.
Did she come out gay?
No, she got the
Oh, okay.
boyfriend. She got the
Oh.
lupus, so the
Oh.
lupus makes her big because of the medicine that she takes. So it's just T.I. daughter.
Yep, you're right, V.
Try to take hers too. Mm-hmm.
And T.I.
Look at R. Kelly's first daughter, was his first son, but she's transitioned into a female.
No, she's going to be a boy. It's the other way around.
Oh, it's the other way around. My bad.
It's gonna be
I thought she was a
right.
No,
Isn't she?
You sure? I thought she was a boy transitioning to a girl. Oh, okay,
No,
my bad.
It's gonna be a boy.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, again,
She go by. She's still going around as his daughter and stuff. Would you say his lordship?
I can't remember.
my bad. I'm on mute, y'all. But no, I'm not on mute. I'm out of here. It's 4:30 over where Sugar at. It's 3:30 here.
I should have been home 2 hours ago. I'm talking and pulling over and getting all hyped and shit. I should have been home 2 hours ago. I still got another 30 minutes to get home.
Oh, look, you make sure you tell your wife, like, you prolong the whole thing, right?
Right. Hey, man, be safe driving out there, brother. Be
came
careful,
over
man. Watch them boys.
Right on, and it's a pleasure talking to smart people. I always enjoy building with intelligent people like you all, and I know it's nothing personal, and I like the passion of the host, And
we love that. We love Sugar.
Yeah, so I come up on the panel just to get a little piece of that passion.
Boss lady too. Boss lady is a woman of few words, but when she say what she say, she mean what she say, and she say what she mean. And I love her for that.
Yep.
Miss Apple said her superpower is being stubborn. I love that, Miss Apples. That's a great superpower. That's a great superpower. Don't misuse it. I was gonna say,
Power.
see, Sugar Love, she got some seasoning on her
Hold up.
stubbornness though. She
That's
know how to.
my superpower.
Yes, indeed. We all have it.
And
So
then
anyway,
ask
His
the question.
Lordship. Speaking of original music, we're still waiting for our intro song.
I'm gone. I love y'all. I'm gone.
Hey, that song not original.
Whatever.
She want the what song is that again? What
I'm
song?
the magnificent.
Oh yeah, the special ed. It's on the roster. It's on the roster.
Mm-hmm.
I just gotta take care of the people that put a deposit down. That's all. I got you though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look, right now it's almost 2 a.m. When I get home, how much time do I have to work before I go to work in the morning?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't be having. I work 7 days a week, so I work on the stuff when I'm able to work on it.
Mm-hmm.
But I stay up till probably 4:30.
Well, you've only had what 2 years?
But that's why I be going live at 3 a.m. because the only free time I have is like midnight to 4:30 a.m. That's about it. And then I go to bed and get up at 9 o'clock and go to work again. But I got you. It don't take much. You want my track. You want my original intro. So all I got to do is take the music and say, you're listening to or you're watching, and then boom, it's yours. You know what I'm saying?
It's yours. Do-do-do-do-do.
Now that song is the jam. Cool. Damn, that was one of my favorite. Tila Rock was one of my favorite rappers. Right there.
Cold Customer. Either way, I was just playing that song. That's my song. It's yours. I just did my video today on my hip hop.
Oh, okay.
And I wanna, cause I had to go. That man calling us Dusty and everything. I had to go back in history and let them know how it really was done.
I forgot who said that. Who said that?
Some man named Academus.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because LL had something to say. Russell Simmons had something to say.
Academics. She called it.
Oh, but his days are numbered anyway. You're gonna hear about him. He's gonna go out just like the rappers he talk about.
Thank God.
Every rapper he ever mentioned died.
Oh.
Let that sink in your brain.
Oh.
Every rapper he ever talked about got murdered. And most of the time nobody ever heard about him until he mentioned them.
Oh Lord.
His days is numbered. All those guys got relatives, friends, clique members, associates, fellow gang members. His days are numbered. He's gonna have to have Vlad type of security for the rest of his life. He brought that on to himself. Think about it. Every single person he mentioned, they died within a year.
Yeah, well, Vlad got a bunch of marks on his record too.
Well, the thing with Vlad is people go on his show and snitch on themselves, but don't nobody really, Vlad be paying for people's funerals and shit. But Academics, he make money off the death of artists from Chicago. And usually after he's talk about them for a few months or a few weeks, something happened to him. Like he got some kind of deal going on with somebody behind the scenes or something.
Well, he said he was on Demon Time, so.
Well, he he have a right to his opinions, but just deal with the consequences. If you say something about women or black women or whatever, see, he the one that reinforces the stereotype. Most black men like whatever likes them first, but then you get people like him that reinforce a stereotype, and then it justify how people think that it's a choice. Like brothers I want a white girl, I want a Chinese girl. Nah, if a Samoan, is she fine and she like me first,
I'm gonna get to know her, and I might like her second, but I don't like anybody first. I like whoever like me. If I wasn't married, the only girl I would date is the one that approached me and tell me and say hello or whatever. Are you free? Like what you do on the weekends or something.
Oh gosh.
But I'm not whistling at nobody or grabbing. Hey, did it hurt when you fell out the sky, out the heaven? I ain't chasing nobody down.
I'm coming. My cat is ready to go to bed.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't know. There are some guys like that, but most of us, if you don't like
No. I said my cat, because he just jumped up here and scratched me.
Oh, okay. Because academic make it bad for brothers because he's
I'm
a character. He's not even a that's an act that he does. So he's not even speaking as himself. The whole thing is an act. And when he made comments about, I don't know if you heard it, but he said something about black women, like all black women ain't the same, all black men ain't the same, and black men don't wake
up. Now the dog.
And black men don't wake up in the morning and say, I gotta get me a snow bunny. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna get with my coworker or somebody that go to the same deli I go to or some shit, or the same church, and I'm not gonna turn somebody down just because they from Istanbul or something. Is she fine from Morocco or Istanbul or Croatia, wherever the fuck she from?
Oh, we did that show already.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if she from Nigeria, Benin, Nigeria, and speak French, I don't. Well, if she cool and I'm cool, we cool. But I ain't gonna tell somebody, oh no, I don't fuck with you because you from Korea. I don't fuck with Koreans. Like, how many people I gotta turn down before I say, hey, well, let's go have a drink? I ain't never walked out the door and went to a club and say, I'm only fucking with Russian or Mexican girls tonight. I don't. If they are female and they got some.
Are you serious?
No, I'm just saying if
no, that's my pets. They ready to go. They are jumping me here.
All right,
well, I'm just saying that academics. He the one that I ain't never said nothing disrespectful about black women, and I've always worked at a black business around black women where I'm the last business I was at, I was the only black man, and I've been there for 30 I was there for
Lordship. We're gonna have to do part 2 on academics because she ready to.
No, these damn pets they sleep with me, and they are both attacked. What I'm one on my leg, one jumped on me and scratched me, while the other one is set on my leg. And then he did the circle like let's go. They like, cause either way, it's 5 or something in the morning. Y'all be safe in these streets. We will definitely be up tomorrow. Come back on, but we can still. I want to still talk about academics.
Yeah,
so thank you.
Alcoholic. He going.
All right, good night.
He an alcoholic.
Love y'all.
All right, boss lady.
Peace.
And for Lordship, thank you for coming. We're gonna do part 2 because I'm going to bed for almost 5 o'clock in the morning.
I know I'm gonna be in trouble. I'm gonna have to sleep on the couch.
Good night, everybody. Peace out.
All right, good night.